Paul? Hello. Yeah, we're good. Ready for the numbers? Okay. Hello, Team Liberty. Good morning, and welcome to day 2 of the convention. Yes. Good morning. Happy to see everybody this morning. Well, almost everybody. I'm going to go ahead and gavel us in at this time, and we'll go from there. Got a couple of things to take care of. We'll go from there. So we are coming to order now.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Mr. Polsky.
Nathan Polsky, Lamar County. Point of personal privilege. I'm going to put on a couple hats real quick. First hat is from the convention committee. This is a reminder we have a lifetime lunch today, so if you have purchased a lifetime membership up to this morning at least, I don't know, we had 6 yesterday. Then we have a lifetime lunch today between 12 and 1:30. Also, during the lunch period, this room is going to remain unlocked for people to check out the silent auction, which will be ending after lunch. So if you want to get anything, it's in there. Or 2 o'clock? All right, 2 o'clock. So silent auction will end at 2. The bar is still back here in this other room. That'll be running all day. And putting on my other hat as the campaign support director for LPTexas. We had some people that were nominated yesterday. We're going to have some people that are going to be elected today to select. We are doing pictures. I have ties if you don't have a tie. I have pocket squares if you don't have a pocket square. You can't keep them. You can use them. If you are a size 42 regular, I have a coat you can put on. If you're not, I can probably find somebody that has something that fits. But we want to do pictures after lunch outside. So every candidate will have no excuse not to have a picture on their website. And no select rep will have an excuse to have a silhouette on the LPTexas website.
Yes, sir.
So please come see me. And also as a reminder, so I stopped getting all these questions. Yes, we are still doing free candidate websites for any candidate in the state of LPTexas. I will be sending out an email after the convention to all of our nominees, giving them the information that we need in order to help put a website together for you, so we can get that built out here in the next probably few weeks. Once we get your pictures as well will go on there. I don't know if, one sec. Hey, Anastasia? Anastasia.
Jenny.
Also, if you do not want to buy a domain, Anastasia Wilford has offered to buy you a domain. So no candidate should have an excuse for not having a picture, not having a website, or not having a domain. Let's look professional, people. Thank you.
Jacob Bradley, I'm the affiliate director. If you have a state or a candidate running at all, the affiliate team has put out an incentive program, and you get a world's smallest political quiz for running a candidate. So I know some of y'all got one last term. Please don't come get another one. But if you have a candidate running this time, or you had one run in the last cycle and you didn't get one, come see me. I'm in the front row up here, and I will have your world's smallest political quizzes for you.
The comms department has stickers for anybody who donates to any libertarian candidate or libertarian affiliate. That could be county, state, or national, and you can get free stickers. We still have some Ron Paul ones left. There's varying sizes, so come check it out before you do your donation.
Right.
And we also have bingo cards.
Oh, great. Nice. Excuse me. Ms. Coward has our credentials numbers, but real quick, I just want to tell a little story about something that happened this morning. Coming down on the elevator, bumped into the crew from Are You Smarter Than a Politician? They're checking out, taking off today. And they would not shut up about how great this convention has been. This is their 7th or 8th. Yeah. I mean, let's just go ahead and do that. I want to recognize Scott and Nathan and the rest of the convention planning committee and everybody who helped make this a successful convention, in their opinion. Yes, we've had some hiccups and some things to smooth out, like me running around here this morning. So. But but it's okay. We're here, and according to them, out of the 7 or 8 conventions they've been to so far, they got one more state to do, and then they'll do national. We are like no close second, the best convention they've been to so far this year. So, thanks, guys.
All right, just quick reminder, if you are going to leave the convention permanently today, to just stop by, drop off your button, check out with us at Credentials. That way we know, and we're not sending you any emails. And then what we will be doing now is reporting the numbers as we know them right now. If there are any updates, please let us know. And the next time we do have a natural break, I will provide updated numbers. Are you ready? All right, right now we have a total of 129 checked in, a total of 119 seated. 119 seated. Quorum is 60. 5/8 is 75. 2/3 is 80. And 4/5 is 96. Thank you so much.
I have a point of parliamentary inquiry. Who has the authority to sign someone out from the convention, taking them off of the permanent roll and altering our quorum numbers?
I'm going to defer to our Credentials Committee Chairman.
Preferred that would be the delegate themselves. However, if they've had some kind of emergency and they are not able to do that themselves, delegation leaders can let us know that they have been informed that the person is leaving and not coming back.
Point of order, where in the rules does it say that someone else can sign someone out and remove their voting rights?
It does not say that in the rules. That has just been our customary practice for years and years and years, so good point.
All right. So, do we have anybody who's checked out?
We do have a list of people who are checked out back there. I don't have them in my spreadsheet. They're on a sign-out sheet with their signatures.
All right.
That's where we're at.
So you are collecting signatures?
I am.
And you're collecting signatures from the delegation captains, if that's who signs them out?
Yes.
So we'll be able to have a correct quorum count if we need it?
Correct.
Okay.
Speaking of our customary way of doing things, we normally have a time to recognize libertarians that we know that are no longer with us. Sometimes that's a video, sometimes that's a slideshow. We had one submission this convention time, and I actually can't see the slide.
David Preston.
Thank you. Normally we recognize a moment of silence at this time, so we'll do that, and then we will resume business. Thank you. We will proceed with the first item of business, which is the election of our executive committee members. It would be in order at this time for somebody to make do you have a point? Does this relate to the election or something else?
No,
Point of personal privilege?
I honestly don't know what to call it. But yes, point of personal privilege.
Okay.
For anyone who has signed up to be on Slack, if you have not signed the platform, the forms are up by Christy.
Last call. Okay, so eligibility requirements have to be met to be eligible for this election, and we'll be vetting that as we go. At this point, it would be in order to move nominations for the executive committee.
Mr. Chair,
Yes, Mr.
I would like to start off by nominating a non-exhaustive list, but a great list of strong libertarian women for SLEC.
Fair.
I would like to nominate Anna Sparkman from Tarrant County. All right, someone writing this down? Amanda Gibbs from Harris County. Anastasia Wilford from Denton County.
Yep.
Candace Landry from Austin County. Susan Barney from Blanco County, and Jenny Moore from Washington County. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Roberts.
Mr. Chair, I seek to be recognized to nominate anyone who has applied for select to be accepted if the body sees fit.
Yeah, that consider them so nominated. I don't. Oh, yes, Mr. Wilford.
Yes, I do believe Roberts does not allow us any one person to nominate more people than there are spots available, and I'm not generally in favor of just nominating everyone on the list. Some of those may not still be wanting to run, so I would like a process of actually nominating people.
Okay, parliamentarian says Mr. Wilford is correct as usual. So we'll do it that way. We're going to need some personal nominations or nominations limited to the number of slots we have available, which at this point is, that's right, 12.
Ready?
Yep.
Yep. Darren Pollock, Guadalupe County. I rise to nominate Kenneth Fagans from, what county are you from, Kenneth? Collins County, that's it.
All right. Mr. Miller?
Jeff Miller, Brazos County. I rise to nominate my senior SD5 rep from Williamson County, Scott Talley.
Thank you. Ms. Simbro.
Point of information, Randy Simbro, Comal County. Oh, perhaps just a question. I think we're all looking at the same SLEC list on our laptops and phones. There's a handful of names of people who might not have changed their minds. Perhaps we could ask if they want to remove their names at this point.
Is there anybody, I think that's a great suggestion.
And a couple people who won officer seats whose names are on that list who, of course, are not eligible for a select seat at that point.
True.
So we should just clarify that. I think I saw Nolan Schmidt's name on that list, and he's a treasurer.
Okay, they can be working on that. Well, that's, I think, a
just
point well taken. Is there anybody in the room?
I decline.
Who, what? Okay, you're going to remove your name from the list? Okay.
I'm going to stay on staff.
We like staff.
Point of information.
Yes, sir.
Kenneth Welch from Blanco. It would be helpful, I'm a little bit geographically disabled, and it would be helpful if we had a map that showed where the counties are.
Well, you are in luck because we are prepared for that eventuality.
And it would also be helpful if we could match names with counties when people get up. So to me, that's pretty important. Thank you.
Glasses are gone. Don't worry. Christy's way ahead of you. Look at that.
How about that? Looks like pretty good distribution, based on population. Mike 1.
Robert Radford, Fort Bend County. Rise to nominate Jacob Bradley, Waller County.
Thank you very much. Sounds good.
Elton Schmidt, Guadalupe County. I would like to nominate Darren Pollock from Guadalupe County.
Thank you, Don. Mike 1.
Teresa Rushing from Tarrant County, rising to nominate Michelle Wadington of Dallas County.
Thank you. You getting all these? Hang on a second. You getting all these? Not really. Okay, let's be at ease for just 2 minutes or so. She's getting flooded with last minute submissions and we need to get caught up. So just hang loose for a minute. Yes, Mr. Sparkman?
I would just like to thank all of the select members from those counties that are way out there that made the trip to our meetings.
Yes, sir.
That's El Paso, and I don't know the other county name. Amarillo, right? Do it. Randall? Hold on. Yeah.
Kevin Hutchison and Brandon Rumen, I do not have your paperwork. If you still want to be considered.
Kevin Hutchinson or Brandon Rumen, if you're, yeah.
Please turn in your homework.
The dog ate my homework.
Did you get some rest last night? Better. Austin stayed with
to spread out.
But we stayed up till like 1 watching my cousin Vinny, so.
Yeah, but
Dude,
I
I was
mean,
so
we're only
wiped out.
I want to make sure you catch who's
Where's the
actually
fun
getting
of that?
nominated.
I mean, he does make a great
Ready?
spoon.
Getting close.
Okay, Miss Lemon.
Judy Lehman, Fayette County. I would like to nominate Andy Balin from the great Fayette County.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Woodcraft.
Ryan Woodcraft, El Paso County. I would like to nominate David Marino from El Paso County.
Thanks, sir.
And Jesse Cowart from Montgomery County.
Good deal. All right, Mr. Brown.
Yes, Ted Brown from Travis County. I nominate two fellow Travis County Libertarians for this committee, Austin Whaley and Jeffrey Neal.
Okay. Cool. Mr. Bradley.
I get 12, right?
Yeah?
Jacob Bradley, Waller County. I move to add Kevin Hutchinson, Nathan Polsky, Jason Cortez, David Constant, Carol Unsinger, Michael Coogan. How many am I up to? 6. Daniel Bledsoe. Hannah, have you been nominated? Yes. Okay. Austin was. Ted, were you nominated?
Not yet, but I'm waiting to hear who else is running to decide whether to.
Okay. Patrick Mitchell. Kyle, have you been nominated? Kyle Russell. Brandon Ruman. I'm sorry, guys. Lawson Stewart. Jack Westbrook. I believe that's the whole list.
That's good.
Select.
All right, thank you. Moving right along. I don't see anybody else seeking to be recognized. Madam Secretary, did we miss anybody? Wait a minute. Mr. Neal.
My name is Jeffrey Neal, Travis County, and I stand to propose the name of Ted Brown.
Fair enough. Okay. Throw Ted in Ted's hat is in the ring. Is there anybody on this that didn't get nominated?
Okay. We'll get run over. Mr. Chair, I have a request for information.
Yes, Mr. Westbrook.
Is there anyone in the room who has not been nominated who would like to be nominated? Okay, that's all I needed to know.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it would, at this point, anybody who hasn't submitted one of the, complied with the eligibility requirements wouldn't be eligible for nominations. So I think we're good now. Motion to close nominations. Anybody we're going to?
Mr. Chair,
yes,
Bear
sir.
County, Paul Dar. I move to close nominations.
Any objection to closing the nominations? We're done. Okay. We want to hear from these delegate candidates or member candidates?
I move to allow 1 minute for each of the nominated people to speak on their behalf for why they should be elected to SELEC. In order, in whatever order the secretary has them recorded.
1 minute?
1 minute.
Okay. We got a motion and a second. Anybody object to 1 minute for each candidate or somebody speaking for them?
25-ish.
Yeah, that sounds right. No objection, so we're doing it. Yeah, just approach the mic, speak for yourself, get somebody to speak for you, however you want to do that, but we'll just take it in mic order. Start with mic 1 and alternate. Or start with whoever gets the mic first and alternate.
I have everybody listed in alphabetical order by first name.
Okay, wait a minute. So we're doing this in alpha order?
She said by the order the secretary has it. I have it alpha order by first name.
There we go.
Hurry up. You got this. I'm really the first one? Yes.
Amanda.
I'm not one to toot my own horn or anything like that. So if you had any questions for me about what I can do or what I plan to do or what I want to try, I will answer in my 60 seconds that I have.
You'll be a rock star, right?
Yes, always. I have been on Select for this would be a third. Yes, sir.
What's the purpose of the state committee?
What is the,
What is the purpose of the state
to grow our party, to get people elected.
I like that answer. Thank you, Amanda. Next. Ms. Secretary.
Hang on, give me a second. I'm going to try to make your life easier as possible.
While she's getting the list there, just want to mention that as we go through our balloting this morning, we have these breaks where the ballots go out and then there's voting, and so it's kind of a lull time. Stick around. I mean, somebody might need a bio break or what. Do what you got to do, but we do have some announcements. We have some awards. We have some things we'll be doing this morning throughout the times where we're standing at ease. So stick around if you can.
But then you can't see all the names. So you either can see all the names and split, or you can read half the list.
Half list.
It's on there. Can you just zoom in and then we'll scroll once we've gotten a little ways through the list?
Yeah, maybe zoom and scroll.
All right, with my minute, my name is Anastasia Wilford. This will be 5 or 6 terms on Select if I get elected. This party is my passion. This is where my volunteer hours go. This is the place, this is the mission that I am dedicating my time toward. And I believe that keeping the party organized, keeping it funded, facilitating our candidates, being the person who can answer questions for just about anybody, helping anybody with anything. I want to keep my finger on the pulse of this party, and I think the best way to do that is through Select. So please vote for me.
Thank you, Ms. Wilford.
My name is Andy Balin. I'm from Fayette County. This is my 3rd convention. I've never been a part of SLEC, but I'm from a rural county. If you want somebody from a rural county to represent you on SLEC, I'm offering myself. I've been involved with libertarianism since the 1990s when the great Ron Paul was my congressman. So that's about it. If you have any questions, come find me.
My name is Anna Sparkman. I am from Tarrant County. I am the newsletter editor, and I also do the merch shop for LPTexas. I am a zero inbox type of person. I like to keep things neat and organized, and I do not like leaving things hanging. So that is why I am running for SLEC. If you have any questions, please come find me, talk to me. I'd appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Austin Whaley. I'm from Travis County. This is my first LPTexas convention, though I've been affiliated with the party since about 2012, so pretty much since I could vote. In terms of why I would be a good qualified person, I'm a systems engineer by trade, and I've spent a lot of time doing project management, coordinating a lot of different kinds of resources together. I think I have a good qualifications for SLEC, and focus on the administrative frameworks that we need to succeed in this state, build out our candidate lists, get in touch with local activists and everything like that. So if you have any questions for me in terms of what policies I would support, come over and let me know.
Great, thank you.
Oh. Hi, Brandon Ruman, Brazoria County, Ron Paul's County, if that matters. I served on SLEC during the last term, and I'd be willing to go back if the delegates choose to send me. And, you know, I like being involved in this party, so thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Hi, everyone. I am Candace Landry. I am the county chair out of Austin County. That is Belleville, Sealy, that area between Washington County and Waller County, so very much a rural county. I've been a libertarian for about 15 years. I affiliated Austin County just almost 2 years ago, and so we've got that county lit up on the map, and from there I'd like to continue investing my time and really parts of my livelihood to continue seeing this party grow. I think it has tremendous potential that we can absolutely convert into awareness and engagement for a vast array of people that just don't know about us. I see this very much as a job. I am a strategist, I'm a scientist, but I also like to get shit done. So that is just very honestly who I am. I'm processes and procedures, calendars, and project management kind of person, but I do think that it's important that we have a vision and we deliver on that vision. So we got to tie those two things together. Thank you so much. If you have any questions, I'll be around. Any questions, I guess, for my last few seconds? Okay.
Thank you.
Hi, I am Carol Unsicker from Harris County, that county that's notoriously big. And anyway, this would be probably my fourth term. I sort of had a split term because I was forced to move. But I know some people say, well, why are we going to vote for Carol? All she's going to do is abstain. Well, let me tell you something. Sometimes abstention is very important. I look at this role as a judge. I am listening to the arguments. Normally, I don't have a dog in the fight. I'm out to promote the party 100%. But I want to hear the arguments. And I try to, sometimes I want to put my comments in and stuff, but normally somebody call the question, and so I never get it. So if it doesn't seem like it's a legitimate thing, I do not want to waste party resources on something that might hurt us. Vote for Carol Unsicker, Harris County.
Daniel Bledsoe, there you go. You got a couple more. Daniel, you're up.
Go.
We're going it out.
Hello, sorry, I'm staying away from the mic. I'm a little, not 100%. Daniel Bledsoe, Tarrant County. Been on the SLEC past couple of terms and help under the affiliate department, making phone calls and stuff like that. Made, I would say, almost all the meetings. There's probably one in there I didn't make due to work, but I hope for your vote. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello, y'all. Darren Pollock, Guadalupe County. I'm hoping to run for my third term here on the executive committee. Lifetime member. This is my passion. I love this party. I love this affiliate so much. You guys are great. Always look forward to these conventions, and always look forward to the select meetings. There's always a lot of, to be able to see everybody, to get to touch, put my finger on the pulse of this party and what's going on. And really look forward to serving you guys again, and appreciate your time. Thanks.
David Constant, Orange County. I'm current SD3 SLEC rep and would like to continue in that on SLEC. I'm the Orange County chair, currently serve on the platform committee. My first vote for a libertarian was Ron Paul in 1988 when he actually ran as a libertarian. And I personally ran for Congress in 1996. So I'm a longtime libertarian, have a passion for the principles. And Jacob, thank you for the nomination.
Good morning, I'm David Marino. I'm El Paso County Chair, 3 terms, 2 terms on select for SD 29. I am West Texas, but I promise I'm not just going to represent West Texas. Or I promise I will represent all of West Texas and not just the tip. As you all know, he dared me to do it. So I love Jesus, I love liberty, I'm a veteran, I love everybody on select. As you know, National is coming to El Paso, so I think I can provide some valuable input to the committee on the location as we get closer to convention. And I just love to serve again. If you look at the voting record, I think Jacob passed out. I had some pretty bad votes in this past year. Had a lot of personal stuff. I missed about every select meeting, but they keep re-electing me anyways in the past year. But I had personal reasons. If you know, you know. I promise if I'm on this 12-person team, I will make every single effort, and I have the support of my whole county to make sure I'm there at every meeting. So appreciate you guys. Love you.
Okay. I was waiting for the introduction. Hello, my name is Jeffrey Neal, Travis County. I'm offering the depth and breadth of my experience within the Libertarian Party in various roles. I think it can be of significant value to SLEC. Briefly on that, I've been a member of the Libertarian Party since 1980. I've served on 7 terms of the LNC, 2 as national chair, 1 as treasurer, and the rest as regional and at large. I've served 4 terms on SLEC, 2 as state chair, and 2 as treasurer. I'm also the co-founder of the International Alliance of Libertarian Parties, and also in 2022 I was inducted into the Libertarian Party Hall of Liberty, and I'm be more than happy to serve the party in any role that I can. Thank you.
Hi, everybody. I'm just going to read you real quick what I put on my form online. I said I care about the future. Pardon? Who? Oh, I'm Jenny Moore. I'm so sorry. I was so excited about reading this. Anyway, I'm Jenny Moore from Washington County, rural county, very rural. Anyway, I care about the future of liberty in Texas and want to grow the party. I know the ropes of the organization, and I know how to show up, work hard, and take responsibility for my actions as a leader. But also, I just served my first term on SLEC this session, and with my co-district rep, Scott Peterson, we took turns and we presented a report every quarter. We reached out to all of our county chairs, asked them what's going on, asked us if there's anything we could do. I'm extremely accessible that way because I legitimately care about this organization and I care about the people in it. And I would love to serve in this capacity and just grow Texas, LPTexas. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Jack Westbrook, and I tell you what, I am impressed by that list of people right there.
Yeah.
I wish that all of those people could serve on SLEC, but we decided not to do that. I've served on SLEC for, I think, since 2018 was when I was first elected. I've been in the Libertarian Party of Texas since 2016. I've been voting as a Libertarian probably for 40 years before I found this group. I'm very passionate about this group. I bring much to the table. You can ask my fellow SLEC members from the past that sometimes I come with a different perspective than others. My green spot is up there in the Panhandle, and I wish we had representation at least from different regions, and so I would ask you to at least let me represent my region of Texas and by voting for me for SLEC. I promise you that I'll do the very best I can to assist the staff in doing their job.
Thank you, Jack.
If you've ever been a fan of daytime soap operas, you'll get this joke. The part of Jacob Bradley is today being played by Jeff Miller. Hello, my name is Jacob Bradley. I am running for SLEC. As you know, I am very non-controversial and never say or do anything that offends anyone. I also have a 100% voting record on SLEC. I voted on everything, even all the stupid things. So I'm asking you to send me back so I can once again sit in the back of the room, bother nobody, say nothing, and just do my job and vote on things. That's all I ever do. If anyone has any important questions in my remaining time, you can add no questions. Okay, good. Thank you. Vote Jacob Bradley.
And the award for Best Supporting Actor in a Feature Film.
My name is Jason Cortez, Dallas County. I just figured it'd be a good way to introduce myself. I'm just offering a fresh new face to Select, and I have the time and resources to show up and make every meeting.
Good deal.
Hello, Jesse Cowart, now former vice chair of the Libertarian Party of Texas, former Senate
Not
District
for-
Rep for, oh, well, you know, got a couple more hours. Yeah. Former Senate District Rep for Senate District 4, former National Libertarian Committee alternate for Region 3 South, three-time member of the LPTexas Credentials Committee, writer of op-eds, writer of blog posts, jack of all trades. Vote for me.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hello, my name's Kenneth Fagans. I'm from Collin County. I'm asking for your support for my second term on SLEC. On SLEC, I represented SD 8. I stayed highly engaged. I only missed 2 votes. That gives me the 3rd highest voting percentage. I also served on the policy committee. I also maintained a stringent focus on our financial health. And so for the party, I have volunteered on campaigns ever since 2020. I actually came in and actually started working on campaigns underneath Jorgensen. I was her analytics lead, and I volunteered on campaigns ever since. So every cycle you will find me somewhere, and I engage, and I ask every one of y'all to do the exact same. Go find a candidate, go volunteer. I currently chair Collin County. It's actually one of the fastest growing counties in the nation. Yes, we have that in Texas, and it's right there in the DFW area. And then for those who I haven't had a chance to meet yet, just a little bit about my professional background. Is that time? All right.
It's time.
Thank you.
Sorry. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. I'm Kyle Russell from Dallas County. Been serving on SLEC since 2018. I was the vice chair from 2022 to 2024. I'm very knowledgeable of all our rules and policies, and may not have made some friends in the past terms because I've been known to hold everyone accountable for everything happening, and I've only missed 1 vote somehow this past term on the online, so I'm one of the handful of people that only missed 1 vote. I want to hold our party accountable financially to our members and make sure we responsibly use our funds to grow the Libertarian Party. Thank you.
I think I'm going to use the Jacob Bradley trick and, talk to all of you for real. I'm Mike Coogan. I've served on SLEC for 2 terms. I had to leave early last term because I moved Senate districts. But I'm ready to serve again. Those of you who know me know I'm not afraid to take a hard vote in any way, shape, or form, right? If it's not the right thing to do, I won't do it. We opened this convention with a 123-to-1 vote on the non-aggression pact. I've been a life member of the Libertarian Party since 1989. So if those of you, that's like in the range of Ron Paul. I care a lot about each individual, and I'm here for freedom in our lifetime. I will do anything to make sure we increase freedom, period. This is not a hobby for me. This is a passion for me. Okay?
Thank you.
Good morning. Michelle Wigington, Dallas County. I think I took enough of your time yesterday. Everything still applies. I yield my time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Michelle.
Nathan Polskill, Lamar County. I was about to wait a minute, but thank you, Michelle. So I did speak about myself a little bit yesterday. I objected to requiring a funding membership, so for a petty membership, I went and donated $25 immediately after that so I could make sure I was still eligible. And then I decided to level up last night, so I am now a $5,000 donor to the party, as well as a lifetime member. So does that mean I'm committed? Yes. I live in Lamar County. It is the furthest northeast county in Texas, right, that is affiliated, and it is definitely a rural county. If we want rural representation, there are, as you can see, a few of those counties. There's a few of us that are running. We don't need to keep everybody concentrated in the cities. Let's, spread the votes.
Thank you.
I'm Patrick Mitchell from Victoria County, which is that one that's furthest to the south there near the coast. I've been involved with my county party since 2016. I've been the chair since 2020. Been coming to conventions since 2020. Was served on select for one term from 22 to 24. Currently on staff as well, and also I'm assistant treasurer for the national party. So I'm willing to do the work, and I want to continue to do the work and help this spread libertarian ideas in our society.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Susan Barney. I think most of you all heard me yesterday advocate for rural representation. I'm from Blanco County, pretty rural county. But that's not something that I just talk about. It's something that I've done. I've been a select rep now for 2 years. I'm chair of Blanco County. So in the last 2 years, I've attended 3 different affiliate meetings of my district, mostly to check in, see if they need help, just, improve communication between affiliates. When Bear County was short volunteers, me and actually Darren Pollock stepped up to the plate, even though that's not my county, and we tabled the San Antonio Pride Parade and spoke to at least 300 very young people about liberty, gave a lot of small political quizzes. It was very successful. So I like to work across affiliates, across counties, give real representation. I'm just highly motivated to improve outreach, improve communication between affiliates, and support. So I appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Ted Brown from Travis County, and it's very rare for me to be last on an alphabetical list. Anyway, I've been a member of the Libertarian Party since 1979 when I was a college freshman, and I've dedicated my whole adult life to fighting for liberty. I was active in the California LP before I moved here to Texas in 2018, and I've been active in LPTexas. I'm currently in my 3rd term on SLEC for 6 years. I'm vice chair of Travis County. I've been the candidate coordinator for the state party since 2020, and I'm currently running for U.S. Senator. But I have enjoyed serving on SLEC. There's a lot of great people running, both experienced and not, and I think we're going to have a great group in this new 12-member committee. So I urge you to vote for me, and there's an awful lot of people on that list to vote for, so let's get to it.
Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, a point of information.
Yes.
Before we proceed to a vote, can we get confirmation from you or the secretary that all of the nominees have all of their paperwork turned in and everything?
Yeah, paperwork and funding member check. Eligibility requirements. Is there anybody that's not eligible? Okay, Secretary confirms that everyone nominated has met the eligibility requirements for the office.
Thank you.
Okay, we will proceed to a vote. I assume using the same, we'll use OPA vote for those that can do that, and we'll have paper ballots for those who want to do that or need to do that. We will be voting for all the candidates using approval voting with an entry for NOTA. Remember, NOTA means none. So you can't vote for NOTA and a different candidate. It doesn't work like that. You'll be a spoiled ballot. You're wasting your time and everybody else's. Either vote for the candidates that you approve of, the candidates that you heard that you think will do a good job, and not NOTA, or NOTA and nobody else. But approval voting means the top vote getters in order from, top voter till we fill the 12 seats will be our new executive committee members. Everybody to take a seat has to get at least a majority of the vote. So I think with approval voting, that's usually not terribly hard, and we'll sort it out. But do we need some time for the ballots? Are you ready to send them? She's ready. She's ready. She's on this. So ballots are ready to go out. Going? Go.
Mr. Chair, point of privilege.
Just a second, so everybody knows the ballots are out. If you need a paper ballot, come on up. Go, go, go.
I have to say point of privilege or the Wilford's going to get me. You got to do it right. So I wish to address the body on 2 points. I'll do it like this. There's an advertisement scrolling on the screens every once in a while that suggests Wes Benedict is a crook. I've known him for over 25 years. That's false. The second thing I want to ask is raise your hand if you know who Robert Roberson is. All right? That's not every hand. Imagine you're a father and you have a 2-year-old girl. You wake up, she's on the floor, unresponsive. You rush her to the emergency room. She dies. So why'd she die? And the staff says, this guy seems unusual. There's something weird about him. Let's have the police come. They notice the same thing. They accuse him of shaken baby syndrome. He's convicted, and he's sentenced to death. He's been on death row for about 20 years. I understand why they came to that conviction. But since then, the accusation of shaken baby syndrome has been largely debunked. The people who have investigated this further found that that baby had pre-existing conditions that may explain why the hospital came to that conclusion. Even the arresting officer is asking for his exoneration. The Board of Pardons has looked at this before and they have not given him clemency. If I was elected governor, could I exonerate somebody? No. In Texas, the governor can't do that, doesn't have that authority. The Board of Pardons does. The governor can ask the Board of Pardons to investigate and exonerate. Greg Abbott will not do that. I will. Not just for that case, but for any case. There are people who say, I'm tough on crime and I'm going to prove it by executing people. That's not tough on crime, that's stupid on crime. I understand what I'm up against. I'm not delusional. But there are things that this campaign can accomplish. I could help grow the party. I want to. I could also influence policy and perhaps get Robert Roberson exonerated and perhaps others. That's one example. There are other examples. If you want to help my campaign accomplish something that can be accomplished, I have a table out there, and I don't want to take any yard signs home with me. I don't want to take any bumper stickers home with me. I have donation forms that haven't been filled out. I'm asking for your support. So before you leave today, consider supporting my campaign. We have a lot of great candidates. I know I'm one of the candidates, but consider supporting my campaign. Thank you very much.
I'd also like to address the body while we're kind of at ease and we're voting and everything. You're going to see at the ends of these tables, I was planning to hawk things to try to raise money for the Legislative Action Fund, and have ended up having less time to do that at this convention than I expected. I don't know what I was thinking, but I thought it'd be fun. We have little poo flingers for all of those dirty campaign ads that we know we'll see during the election season. We have pearls for clutching every time someone does something untoward. And probably most importantly, we have olive branches to offer. Things get rough sometimes and we get on each other's bad side, but it's worth it to remember that peace is still an option. So with that, I'm not trying to hawk these anymore. To the people who donated, thank you. Please go to lptexas.org/donate, scroll all the way to the bottom, and donate to our Legislative Action Fund. We nearly got a fucking bill passed last year. It was so close they had to count it. Well, passed in the House. It still would have had to go through the Senate. But it was closer than we've ever been before, and by God, I want to do it again this year. I want to get it all the way through. So please go donate to the Legislative Action Fund if you have time and funds, and if not, volunteer. We're going to have so much work to do, and I'm so excited for it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Wilford. John, would you mind coming up? While we're waiting for the balloting to finish and collecting all that information, we usually, during the term, recognize some of our outstanding volunteers, counties, and often that's presented at the gala. Gala went a different direction last night, but I kind of like this, doing it in front of the whole assembly. And Mr. John Wilford, take it away.
Yeah, so I've had the honor and privilege of presenting an award today. I want to talk, before we talk about who's getting the award, a little bit about the award and the history. The award I'm presenting today is the Alan Patterson Award. Some of our newer members may not be familiar with Mr. Patterson. He's a longtime libertarian, very outspoken, had a very popular blog and a million crazy stories. Well known, and I think the thing that best describes him is he was unapologetically libertarian. He lived his life to the fullest, all the way until the end, when brain cancer sadly took him from us. After that happened, another friend of mine, another long-time libertarian, John Spivey, created an award in his honor for people who live outgoingly and unapologetically libertarian. He had been taking that over, buying the award, presenting it every convention for a while. He has other things going on in his life. He's not leaving us, but he is stepping away for a minute. And so I reached out to him and asked him if he thought it'd be appropriate for the party to kind of take on this award that's become a tradition of ours. And he was not only supportive, but enthusiastic about that idea. So this year, the party is going to be presenting this award, and it's going to Ryan Woodcraft.
Ryan.
I'm not usually speechless. Holy cow. John, thank you. I really appreciate that. Look, y'all, I mentioned it yesterday when I was advocating on behalf of Mark Sims. This body has really embraced me and my family from the first time I emailed Dave Marino when I was still active duty and says, I want to get involved, I want to help, I have to be careful. And Dave has really taken me under his wing. He's over there. He's really taken me under his wing. He's taught me a lot. Being a fellow brother in Christ, he's helped me navigate some of that ideology and theology and how those don't always match. But along the way, every time I meet somebody in this room, you bring something different to this party that I appreciate. Every single one of you are unique. You're made on purpose for a purpose. And I'm so excited to see everybody in here living that out. I do want to brag for just a minute. And it's not about me, it's really about our county affiliate. For those that have been familiar with El Paso, Dave Marino and Bill Collins have been keeping that party afloat for years, almost single-handedly. And now to watch our party grow, 2 years ago we had about 45 people at county convention. I think our county convention was bigger than the Minnesota State Convention in 2022. And now, if the measure of success is elected libertarians, El Paso County is a success story.
Yes.
That's not just because of me. I put my name on the ballot, but the whole county's doing the work. And if there's anything that we can do to ever help anyone here, I know there's folks that may be moving to different counties in the upcoming future. I would encourage you, please get with Jacob Bradley and the team and look at affiliating that new county as a county chair. And we will do anything that we can to help you navigate that process. But thank you all for everything that you do in the fight for liberty, and let's keep marching forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Ryan, for all that you do. Be that kind of, we have something else we want to do while
Ryan
you're,
needs to stay
while you're
right
up.
here. There's something else that I felt, Joseph and I, we needed to do something special for our dear friend over here. Yeah. And we wanted to go ahead and sponsor your lifetime membership. So it's not honorary. You are, just like anybody else here, is a lifetimer. You've put in the hard work. This has been recognized. And I just want to congratulate you for the Alan Patterson, because that's a big deal. I was on a nomination list a few years ago, and that was a big deal, just to be nominated. So I just want to let you know, congratulations. You definitely deserve it. So you get to choose between the gold or the silver coin. Which one would you like? It's not real gold, gold-plated.
Dave. Fed 000. I'll take gold.
All right. There you go.
Nice. Okay.
And that already brings you up to your 1836, too.
Thank you so much. Okay, Mr. Fanning, we're not done yet. I want to recognize Carter Fanning, our Chief of Staff and Executive Director. Obviously not a professional musician.
Not at all. So, thank you guys. I just want to take a second to honor all of our staff members and their hard work. They really are the lifeblood of this party. They do so much thankless, monotonous work behind the scenes to keep things running. So, if you were on staff at any point over the past 2 years, can you please stand up for a round of applause? All right, but in addition to that, I was tasked with identifying one staff member that's really just knocked it out of the park this year. To me, in an all-volunteer org, we definitely have our own challenges. You know, people's time commitments vary because we all have real lives and this isn't a paid gig. So finding someone who's a self-starter and really just takes something and runs with it is phenomenal. So this year, for our outstanding volunteer, I would like to name Miss Lisa Slinkert as our outstanding volunteer.
Where is she?
I'll let her say a few words when she gets up here if she wants to. But just to tell you a little bit about Lisa, like, she is awesome. She is happy to be here. She's not afraid to get her hands dirty. She's held a few different positions across staff. And in every position she's been in, she's just ran with it when she was assigned to it. So Lisa, we appreciate that more than you realize. So thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you. I'm not much of a public speaker, but I just want to say thank you.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you, Lisa, for all that you do. One more, and then I think the ballot's about wrapped. But we have 7 people that haven't turned in a ballot yet. We'll close the balloting after this award. So make up your mind and get your ballot in.
Was Gus Stewart nominated? Lawson. Huh? Okay.
Okay. Next up, we have Mr. Jacob Bradley, our affiliate support director, the guy that wrangles all the counties.
How did you start it out earlier? The guy who's playing the part of Jacob Bradley today? Is that how it went? Okay, all right. I wanted to come up to recognize our County of the Year. There's not much this county hasn't done this cycle. As most of y'all know, the affiliate program, or the affiliate team put out an incentive program. They were one of the first counties to get all 4 pieces that the incentive program is doing. They ran 2 candidates. They got a candidate elected.
Yeah, whoop. That's a whoop. That's our value prop. We run candidates, we get them elected.
They have a very active county. They are doing news stuff, interviews, radio. Okay, radio too. Stuff in the newspaper. They are out tabling booths. I think their last one was at the Normal March. I don't know if y'all know Normal. I did not. It is a marijuana legislation group that fights for legalization of marijuana. Found that out this morning. But like I said, there's not enough that can be said about this county. They are active. They are doing the things you would want to see a county do. They're having candidates elected. I would like to, Dave, you want to come up here? I'd like to present it to El Paso County.
Yeah.
I think this is the most I've ever spoke at a state convention, period. This is the most I've ever heard my name called at a state convention.
Right.
I appreciate all the love. I love this party. I love Liberty. I want to just tell you a story of 2 years. So 2 years ago, this guy, where'd he go? Oh, he's over there. This guy decides to run for county commissioner. And I mean, we put in some work. We raised over $50,000, I believe. Yeah. We pounded the pavement. I mean, we probably covered close to 70% of your area, block walking and putting out flyers and stuff, many interviews. And I mean, every time he got on a platform with his competitor, his Democrat competitor, he blew her out of the water. But, you know, El Paso's blue, and it's going to stay blue. And so he got close to 7%. But he knew he had the momentum. So that election ended in November. In May, he filed for school board and won it by pretty much a landslide. I think he just killed it. And he's that one guy on the school board now. And to put this into perspective, I think John was talking about a $100,000 budget with 12 people. He manages a $500 million budget with 7. So that's a big deal. And he's doing a great job. He's the one voice on that board sometimes that just doesn't put up with the stupid stuff. And it's great to see. So towards the end of that election cycle, my wife got diagnosed with cancer. I won't get emotional. But we finished out the campaign strong, and she went through her treatment. She's in full remission now. Everything's great.
Yeah.
It's all glory to God, I tell you. If you really want to have your faith tested and grown, just go ahead and have cancer coming into your family. And if you ever want me to explain this to you, just come and see me. But cancer was a blessing. It was truly a blessing. You find out how much he really has your back. It was an experience. So we're still going through it, but I thought we're on the other end of it now. So and now, you know, here we are, state convention. I drug myself here with my treasurer Carlos. Our treasurer happens to be a financier for Big Pharma, so he's not a Fed. He's not a Fed. Thank you so much. We have a lot of input. If you want to know how to grow a party, my very first county convention had 4 people sitting at a table at a mall. And like he said, the last presidential election convention, we had 45. This past one, I think we were 20 something, somewhere around there. So as a non-presidential year, that's pretty good for a county convention. Probably better than the Democrats and Republicans conventions. So thank you so much. I'm here. Anybody want any advice or anything, how we grew or what we've done to try to stay active? I'm here for you. Oh, and I did have a 9.5-minute live primetime news spot a couple weeks ago because of the national convention coming
Very
up.
cool.
So.
Very cool. Getting the word out.
Yes. Appreciate y'all. Love you.
I totally forgot about that in my speech. You know that they're doing the right thing and they're selling the party well if they could get LNC to show up to El Paso. Also, I don't know why you would want the LNC in El Paso. It seems like a terrible thing, but if that's, congratulations. I did want to recognize another group of people here. It's the people that are doing the thankless work, the people in their counties that are stepping up to the plate, that are putting in the time, putting in the effort. Can my county chairs from this last cycle and this cycle please stand?
County chairs. Yeah. Frontline troops.
is there any new county chairs that this will be their first cycle as the county chair? You're not the first cycle. Sit back down. You were there last time. You were before this convention. Oh, well, I'll give it to you. Okay. Sean, okay. Austin Whaley, correct? I have not met you yet. For the new chairs, expect to hear from me, expect to hear from my team. We like to focus on the new chairs first to get out, talk with y'all, see what y'all need. We do have the incentive program. Talk to me about that if you'd like that too, if you'd like to get involved with that. Thank y'all all, past, present, future chairs, for doing what you do, because as a county chair, it is a thankless job. It is a hard job, and it is a lot of hours. So thank y'all all so much.
We've closed the balloting, but we're still tabulating some of the paper votes. Really got to work on this electronic stuff. I hope, while she's tallying, I guess I'll just take a minute to express my appreciation to this body for the progress we've made so far. I'm glad, I guess, I have a chance to say something before the big reveal, see who our team is going to be this year. I think Amanda said it best: grow the party, win elections. That's it. That's our job. That's what we have to get better at. I'm not ragging on anybody. I'm really not. But yesterday I heard some stuff about how LPTexas is like the best affiliate in the country, and I don't get me wrong. I love this affiliate. I love this. I love the people here. I love all you guys. I especially love the ones that make it easier to get stuff done instead of harder. But either way, we need a lot of different opposing points of view. It only makes it sharper. Iron sharpens iron. And we get our messaging better and more like something normies out there will be able to understand. So that's good. The friction is good. It toughens us up. But we've got to, I cannot absorb the idea that we're the best affiliate in the country when we have one elected official, and Oklahoma, bless their heart, has like a dozen. Maybe 10, but like a lot more than one. That to me, they at least are a better affiliate than we are, because they have more libertarians in office doing this stuff, right? And affecting government, participating in government, run candidates for election, and participate in government. We want to participate in government. We want a seat at the table. And to do that, we have to convince voters. And to convince voters, we have to speak their language. We have to reach them on their terms. We have to find common ground. We don't get any points for being self-righteous and condescending and telling them they're wrong and stupid because they don't agree with us already. Everybody clear on that? Like, we don't need that. We don't need that on SLEC. We don't need that on staff. We don't need that on the county level. Keep it. Save it for church or where, whatever makes you feel more important and better than other people, right? We're trying to serve, we're trying to help, we're trying to save this state from descending further into tyranny and globalism and whatever your bugaboo is, whatever you see as the enemy. We have to work together to do that. And I challenge whoever's on this select team that we're about to reveal to get with that program. We need to unify the party, speak a common language that normies understand. We need them to like us. That's really important, right? I don't know how many people are in sales and marketing or any kind of public communications. What's the old saw about they don't care how much you know until they know how much you care? We have to be a part, I wouldn't mind, I'm going to go full on heretic, right? Y'all can burn me later, right? But I would like to change our tagline. I don't think the party of principle is helping us, and I think it fuels self-righteousness. Take this home and think about it, and we'll talk about it later. But something about the party of compassion, or the party that understands what you need, or like I don't have anything in mind for it yet. But all parties have principles. They just have principles we don't like, right? So that doesn't really distinguish us from anybody else as much as we think it does, because we think we're right about everything. Let's see if we can get with the program of helping people understand how they could have, their lives would be better if they learn to take responsibility for their own actions, leave other people alone, don't take their stuff, and just get on with your life. Enjoy your life. Are we anywhere? We're close. We're closing in. So I'll turn over. Anybody? I see some people who want to be recognized. Wes?
Yeah, hi. I'm Wes Benedict from Williamson County. Point of personal privilege. I have a question. I want to know if it's true that Kate Prather right here and also Joycelyn Pankey, who's back there in the back working credentials, if they have both agreed to do a $1,000 match for Jesse Cowart for state representative. So that means if people contribute $1,000 for the rest of today to Jesse Cowart's campaign, she will have raised $3,000 today. So I'm just curious if that's true.
I love it. That's sexy talk, right? That's cool.
Is that true?
Yeah, so here's a chance to triple your money in support of Jesse's campaign. Wave, yeah. So, does somebody have a link? Or I guess we'll figure that out. Find Jesse, find Jocelyn, find Kate.
CowartForTexas.com.
And let's get this going.
It's CowartForTexas.com.
Is that Cowart for Tech? Is it a 4 or an FOR?
4.
FOR. Gotcha. Very good. Mr. Sparkman, switch back.
Point of information.
Yes.
What is taxation, Mr. Chair?
All together now. There we go. Mike 2.
David Fite, Bell County. Just wanted to follow up Wes. I am also the campaign manager for Jesse Cowart. So if anybody in this room is looking for a campaign to get involved in, we have a bright, wonderful person running for State House that you guys can get involved in. Come find me if you want to help out. We need pretty much somebody on, every team has open slots, so whether or not you are good with comms, field, policy, we need just about everybody. So come talk to me.
Thank you, David. That's great. If there's, y'all think about this, if there's one thing we need in this party, it's more good campaign managers. We have too many candidates trying to do it all themselves. That is a non-starter. Yeah, come on, man. More campaign managers.
Absolutely.
Think about that. If you have any kind of project management, scheduling, engineering, like math kind of stuff, like working puzzles, then consider taking, sometimes we do training for campaign managers. Other outfits offer training for campaign managers, and let's help these guys out. They're doing it all themselves. Mr. Roberts.
Speaking of campaign managers, I am the campaign manager, as you heard yesterday, for Nathan Polsky, running for Precinct 2, County Commissioner of Lamar County. I issued that matching program yesterday that I and Kate Prather of Hopkins County and our chair, Andrew Ameling. So all your donations up to $500 were quadrupled. Nathan did inform me that we did hit that mark about an hour after you started that, so thank you very much. There's $2,000 now headed for that campaign.
Go team.
For a small campaign in a rural county, that money's going to go a long way. So thank you very much. Also, thank you for those of you who did select to be a monthly donor, because we will be needing that fuel for the fire as it goes on. One last thing I'm going to ask of you, and this is free. Go to Nathan for Liberty. That's FOR Liberty.com right now. If you click on the menu, there's a button that says sign up. I would love for you to put your name, email address, so we can keep you updated on the campaign. Again, nathanforliberty.com. If you click on the menu, you can go to sign up. You'll get periodic emails. If you live in SD1, so Northeast Texas, if you're within spitting distance of Paris, Texas, we could use your help as boots on the ground. So there's something for everybody, no matter whether you're local or whether you're far away, to help us get fellow libertarians in office. So thank you very much for your support.
Thank you, Joe. Mr. Spartan?
I think we should all just take a moment to thank Scott Daly and Scott Talley, and the rest of the convention committee who put on this amazing convention. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Could the committee and all the volunteers stand up so we could recognize them? Thank all y'all.
Ms. Lehman?
Judy Lehman, Fayette County. I feel like we would be remiss to not mention Kevin Hale, who could not be here at this convention, who epitomizes everything that Andrew has just spoken about giving yourself and your time and your effort and your money and being committed to the party and to growing us outside of this room. And so I just want to say that I hope at some point in the future we have the great privilege to once again give Congress Hale.
Yeah. Yeah. We're getting close. We're getting close. You can feel it. We're getting close. Tick, tock, tick. Ah.
Hi, Anthony Cristo of Guadalupe County and your Libertarian candidate for Lieutenant Governor. I'm also my own campaign manager, so if there is someone who would like to be my campaign manager, the offer is out there. I've been financing everything mostly by myself, and thank God for the help of Wes Benedict. I've been able to get everything done on time. Wes, you've been invaluable. I really appreciate all the help that you've given me. I have a bunch of shirts that are available. Feel free to take a bumper sticker. Feel free to take a koozie. The shirts, I just asked that you give a $25 donation. If you find that the shirts are too small or not to your liking, donate anyway. I teach at a high school, and a lot of my students really want to vote for me, and they really, really want to support me. So even if you don't buy the shirt for yourself, you can pay for the shirt, and that'll go to one of my students or a student on campus that'll definitely wear it proudly and spread the word, because I've been spreading the word about libertarianism ever since I started teaching. And it's getting stronger and stronger on my campus. So let's just see it grow. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, guys, before we're ready with the reveal, so could this wait until the next balloting we do, or is it something urgent?
It is 10:30, and if anybody hasn't checked out of their hotel room, I believe that checkout time is 11 a.m. Is it possible were we planning a brief break at about that time?
But how about we get the numbers up, see who's going to be on the next select, big round of applause for whoever the team is, be happy to entertain a motion for a 10 or 15-minute recess or whatever we need to buy a break, check out whatever you need to do. Is that, let's see who our new select is. You just made my joy complete. What's that? Yeah. Way to go, convention body. I think my knee jerk is that this is awesome. So we'll find out here soon how well we're going to be able to work together and how that's all going to go. But I'm as excited as I'm going to get this convention. This is really cool. Mr. Polsky.
Nathan Polsky, Lamar County, point of personal privilege. Just as a reminder, as I mentioned this morning, everybody who's on that list, we're going to be doing headshots this afternoon. I have several ties. I don't have a jacket that'll fit you. Yeah. I have ties if you have a collared shirt. Let's come back after lunch, then let's go outside and let's get some headshots so we can have them on the website. Cool. So everybody knows who we are and not just blank silhouettes.
Sounds good. Somebody want to make that motion to recess?
Real quick. First off, you don't have a jacket that fits me. Feels like fighting words, but all right. These are the world's smallest political quizzes that we have. I've got about 8 or 9 of them left. Please don't send me home with them. If you have a candidate running and you want one, come get it from me, please. I've got a bunch. They're nice. They've got a QR code here. Like, they're great. Somebody, please come get these.
Mr. Chair, I move to have a 10-minute recess.
We have a motion to recess for 10 minutes, and I heard a second. Is there any objection to recessing for 10 minutes?
David Fight, Bell County. Sorry.
There we go. No objection. Motion passes. See you in 10.
Don't forget about the silent auction.
Yeah, 10:35. Can you believe this? We're like on time. What the hell is happening? Check. Okay, team, it's time to move on. That's been at least 10 minutes. Sorry, I didn't mark the time when we broke there. But we are ready to get back together. So if we can quiet down and find our seats, please. Got to get going. We got work to do. We have a judicial committee with a vacancy. This cannot stand. So we're going to take care of it. Yes, sir.
One vacancy, is that correct? Just one?
One vacancy.
So that ought to be quick?
Yeah. One vacancy to fill, I believe 3 candidates. We need a motion to nominate and speeches and all that stuff.
Okay, go ahead.
Point of information.
Yes, where's that coming? Oh, yes?
Carol Ensicker from Harris County. This term, will it be redacted, or is it going to be for the remaining of the term, the seat open, or is it going to be full 6 years?
I have no idea. Can somebody answer Ms. Unsicker's question? Is it?
So we elect the Judicial Committee as a whole every presidential or non-presidential year. Wait.
Non-gubernatorial.
Sorry, non-gubernatorial year.
Right.
For 4-year terms, so this will just be to fill the remainder of the term.
To complete the term. Yeah, there we go. So about that motion.
Sure. I move to allow nominating speeches for the people nominated for 3 minutes, period. Our nomination's open?
We can do one at a time and speech, or we can just nominate them
Well, there's
all
only
and
one
then-
vacancy, so I think we have to
Yeah.
only do one at a time. With that, I'll nominate the illustrious and well-respected and better than me on a few things, John Wilford.
Thank you.
Kenneth Fagans from Collin County. I would like to nominate Ed Kless from Collin County.
Okay, cool.
Kyle Russell from Dallas County. I nominate Teresa Rushing.
Thank you. And I thought we had one more coming in, but that's it. A motion to close nominations?
Motion to close nominations.
Got a second. Is there an objection to closing the nominations? I don't hear an objection, so we're done with that part. All we got to do now is vote. What? What? I already called it. What are you talking about?
I'm concerned because I believe in our in the terms for the judicial candidate has to have a 2-year gap between the from select to the judicial seat.
It's 1 year.
Is it 1 year?
Yes.
Have you been without a year? Yes. Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
You
Yeah,
just always
we're good.
seem
We're going
to
to
be
proceed
there.
to a vote now
Okay.
on the 3 nominated candidates for the vacant judicial committee position for the remainder of this term, which will be basically the new executive committee term, officer term. Or do you have ballot, or I can do some other stuff, but are you ready to launch, or do you want me to? Okay, well, I can do some housekeeping. We're good. There's different stuff we got to cover. I had mentioned this a little bit before, but now that we have a committee, there's a question about what we're going to do about the meeting that historically happens right after this convention adjourns, sine die, but now we're not obligated to do that. What I would like to do, though, is I would like to take advantage of the rule and have our first meeting, not today, but for the computer nerds out there, we'll have our 0th meeting today, which will be a short meet and greet. I would like to have the new board members let's say 30 minutes tops. After right after we adjourn from here, we can convene somewhere in the room, or we can retire to the lounge and get a drink, or we can do whatever we want. So we'll figure that out where we're going to get together and have a few words about how we're going to work our schedule this term, and when can we plan for that meeting that we're required to have within 60 days. So that's all we need to do today. Just say hi, everybody gets to high five each other, and then we just pick a meeting time, and then we're good to go. Ready? Okay, she's going to go ahead and send the OPA vote out so we can knock that out.
Mr. Chair?
But we're fussing with the paper ballots. Yes?
Request for information. Was there not a motion about hearing from the candidates?
Yes.
3 minutes? Somehow I lost that in the exchange. Okay, have you sent it yet? Don't send it. Okay, good. 3 minutes per.
Sorry?
3 minutes per. Whoever wants to start, I guess we can. I didn't hear a method for sequencing. Let's just go.
Ready?
Go for it.
All right, cool. So I've been told before that whenever you're doing these nominating speeches, that is not the time to be shy. You really need to let the people know about you and why you want to be elected. I've also been told it's time to say important things. So here we go. I'm going to try this, guys. I could sit here and talk about my 15 years in the party, but I don't think that's what's important. I could talk about how I'm a lifetime member, had 7 terms on Select. I don't think that's what's important either. I could talk about my 10 years of membership in the National Association of Parliamentarians and my knowledge there, my 4 years as LPTexas chair, my 2 years as LPTexas treasurer, and my short time as national secretary, but I don't think that's what's important in this position. I could talk about the 3 times I've taken the gavel at the state convention or the time I took the gavel at national convention. Again, not the thing. My 14 years on bylaws, where I wrote most of the rules that we're going to be deciding on, or my 4 years as volunteer staff in this party, or my 14 years in various county leadership positions, but I don't think that's what's important. So let me get to what's important here. Guys, I wore my lucky socks, and I've never lost an election in these lucky socks. So I'm really hoping y'all can come through for me and get me one more election in these socks. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Wilford. Do we have a surrogate for Mr. Kless? Or?
Yes, I'll go ahead and speak on his behalf. Kenneth Fagans, Collin County. I rise to speak in support of Ed Kless for our Judicial Committee. Ed has been a long-standing member of this party, and he is a consistent, fair, and neutral voice within our county. He is a lifetime member of LPTexas and has served 5 years as chair of the Collin County Libertarian Party across multiple terms. He has also held multiple other positions within the county, giving him a well-rounded understanding of leadership. Professionally, he has also served in multiple leadership positions as well. He is well-versed in our bylaws and parliamentary procedure in a role where interpretation and consistency matter. That experience is not optional, it is essential. So Ed has demonstrated that standard over time, and I encourage your support for Ed.
Thank you, Mr. Fagans. Ms. Rushing.
Hi, my name is Teresa Rushing from Tarrant County. I've been a member of the party since 2012, and I have also served the City of Arlington on the Zoning Board of Adjustments for 6 years. We were a quasi-judicial board that was performing oversight of the permits department and would approve waivers for property owners to make improvements to their homes. So please consider me. I do have judicial experience. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. DiBianca.
Mr. Chairman, a parliamentary inquiry. It is permissible to vote for 2 candidates, is that correct?
Correct. We will be using approval voting. So vote whoever you think would make a good candidate. I hope I'm right. Approval, right? Approval. Yeah. With NOTA, which means none, which means you can't vote for NOTA to try to cancel one person out. It will cancel your ballot out if you mark it wrong. So you'll have all 3 names will be on the ballot. Select any or all or whatever you think works, or vote for one. Whatever you would approve of and see as a reasonable candidate for the position. We're going to go ahead and send out the electronic vote. Opa! Okay, I want some ouzo now.
Did you need the mic?
We'll get that as soon as we get the printer unjammed or whatever's going on with the technical issues over here. We'll get those paper votes going.
Mr. Chair.
When you vote, after you vote, you work on printers, please come see me.
General call for anybody who knows how to fix a printer that doesn't want to cooperate. It's having a bad day.
Mr. Chair, point of personal privilege.
Yes, Mr. Westbrook?
I would just like to thank this body. Once asked yesterday for everyone to avoid the side grouping and such. We did a very good job of keeping things silent when we were trying to do business yesterday and today. Thank you for taking your business outside in the hall or in the back room.
Yeah.
It made our ability to get things done much better. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's continue to do good work.
Yes, sir. Point well taken.
Point of order.
Yes, sir. State your point.
I think maybe she's looking at it now. I just received a ballot without my name on it.
The what? What got brought to your attention? Oh, okay. So this invalid ignored the ballot? Or are we redoing the ballot?
Does it work? It's not.
Okay.
Can you hear it? Is it working?
False alarm. That don't. If you got an email, ignore it. We'll be revising the ballot and sending it out here in a minute.
All right, you should get one that says election 2.
Election 2 is the valid ballot. Valid ballot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My apologies. I updated it in 3 out of 4 from 5 places. That's right.
All right. I want to congratulate the body again for being on time this whole convention. I just can't. I feel like I'm in an alternate universe or something. But we're doing. You're killing it. You're killing it here. And the bylaws committee. The hardest part about bylaws committee is you're trying to figure out what would make for good rules, while always keeping one eye on what you think is going to be the room, and the Overton window, and what you think the body's going to accept, what you think is going to be a waste of time, and what are some risky ones, but you think you might be able to talk them into it. So being able to tailor a bylaws report that has a bunch of stuff we all agreed on pretty readily, a couple of things that were contested and debated, and that's why we're here, by the way, is to hash it out and then figure out how we feel about that. And have it land on time, that's pretty remarkable. So that makes this a pretty remarkable convention body. So I know y'all are you sitting out a ballot yet? No.
Refresh.
Y'all have ballots? Election 2? Okay.
48 people have not voted, so it's going out.
It is going out? Okay, okay. So ballot has gone out, so check your email. Election 2.
He's popular enough that he can probably get the votes.
I know. The, what? Before, it would, well, we got to do it before we
We got to do it now, right?
well, I don't want to do it in the middle of balloting, you know, like people.
As soon as this vote closes?
As soon as this closes and before I get into, be by the mic, so that as soon as we
you
announce the results, then
Make a motion to suspend the rules?
Yes. To suspend the rules and add one delegate who missed the time deadline. Is there a good reason for your spaced up?
It's Scott Gordon. He's spaced out. And
He may get.
he's so busy with his stuff. I know he may miss the notification about it.
I know, but just be prepared for that. But that, I'm game for it. You know.
I told him I'd try.
Yeah, it's worth a try, and we can say we tried.
And we don't have enough people.
I know, that's the thing. We need more bodies.
Should I add
Mr. Chair,
anyone else that's interested?
point of personal privilege.
For if you put, I think Memphis Scott is better. Legit. I think he has a good. I'd like to see that.
So, first of all, I wanted to mention for those that attended, I want to thank the convention committee for getting for choosing for us to have karaoke on Friday night and having our governor candidate, Mr. Pat Dixon, to DJ. I want to pretty much because I know that night I mentioned that there is a Texas Karaoke Caucus. It is a very, if you love karaoke, either if you love to sing or just love to hear people listen to, I'm going to post a link on the LPTexas Discord for anyone who is interested in joining the Texas Karaoke Caucus.
Thank you, Mr. Schmidt.
I also forgot to mention that that Mr. Pat Dixon is also our honorary chair of the Texas Karaoke Caucus as well.
Right. Ms. Moore?
Hey, everybody. I don't know what you guys do for outreach for your counties, but this really works in a rural county. I suppose it works in a larger one as well. I got the idea from Jesse Cowart, actually, over in Montgomery. We adopted a section of highway. It's pretty populated. We have a really fun group. We show up. In Texas, we usually only do it in the fall and the spring. We have a little mule, little side-by-side, and it has signs that say, like, honk if you love liberty, Washington County Libertarians on it, and we are just on the road picking up trash. We have people who are not libertarians who want to be involved in that because they care about, keeping Texas clean and all that. The process is very simple. You just go to their website, and they'll give you options on which ones you can adopt. I picked the biggest one I could find by a Walmart, and that's a big deal in a small town. And we just have a really good time. And afterwards, we go eat Mexican food and talk about how great it is to take responsibility for where you live. Anyway, that's what I got.
Yeah, Mr. Chair?
Yes, Mr. Brown.
Oh, just a quick announcement. So in a couple of weeks, on Saturday, April 25th, Ron Paul is having a conference down in Lake Jackson.
Sweet.
Where he is, he's speaking. He's 90 years old now, but still going strong. It's sort of an anti-war conference, and he has Marjorie Taylor Greene and Joe Kent there also, and they were selling tickets to that. I'm going down there, but I have an extra ticket, so if anybody wants to go, it's a $75 ticket, and it's on Saturday, the 25th. From 8:30 a.m. to 1 p.m., so please see me.
Thank you, Ted.
For my county chairs, I wanted to let y'all know, if you don't, I am part of the ballot board in Tarrant County. As libertarians in the general election, we are allowed spots on the ballot board. If anyone's interested in knowing the process of that, please come see me.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so you did not get elected to select. But let me tell you, other than staff position, candidates really need volunteers. I volunteer for almost every candidate in Harris County. And trust me, you're not going to get paid. You may get a meal. It's the most needed thing. If you want to help grow the party, help a candidate. You don't know where, reach out to the candidate. Right now, we have a lot of state candidates. Trust me, you may be in an area that there's no volunteers. You may be the contact person to give out signs. Please help our candidates. Like I said, I've helped several candidates over the years, and I focus on Harris County because I live in Harris County, so I cannot travel all over the state. But trust me, they will appreciate you in some way or fashion. The thank you gift may be just a thank you. It may be a meal. It may be a t-shirt. But trust me, you want to help grow Liberty, help our candidates. You don't have the money to drop $1,000 on them? Drop a couple hours of block walking, passing out pamphlets. I'm telling you this as a former candidate and someone who has worked on several campaigns. It is necessary. I didn't get elected to select. I didn't get elected to the CEC. But trust me, we need volunteers for our candidates. We really do. And if you don't have time, donations are welcome.
I'm going to be recognized for a public announcement super quick.
Sure.
Carol's absolutely right. She stole a little bit of my thunder, but she did a great job. So thank you, Carol, for that. I want to take a second. A lot of times people don't know how to go about getting plugged in or contacting folks or that sort of stuff. If you're not on our LPTexas Discord, I highly recommend you join it.
Yes.
You'll see some random discussions there. They're always kind of fun and stuff. And it also will put you in direct contact with Andrew, me, all the select reps we just elected, etc. So if you're not on our Discord, it's a good place to go because if you have questions, like I know my DMs are always open, you can always reach out to me. I will also say that if you are interested in a staff position, but you're not sure if it's the right thing for you, all of our directors are on Discord, and I know they would love to talk to you about the staff positions available within their department. If you're looking for a candidate, like you don't have one in your county, but maybe there's one a county or two over, or maybe you have social media skills and that's what you want to volunteer, so it can be anyone statewide. Reach out to Nathan Polsky. He can help plug you in with a candidate. So again, we're all in Discord. That's probably the easiest way to reach all of us and get more involved. So if you'll go to discord.me/LPTexas, there's a link there to join. There may be a better one, Kyle. Sorry if I unplug one, but that one works. I just checked it out. So again, and if you're not familiar with it, flag me down at some point and I can make sure we get you there and explain the basics.
Thank you. Basically waiting on paper at this point. Right. Gotcha. Okay. We're almost there. Mr. Dar.
Well, since we aren't quite there, and we're about to move to LNC delegate elections, I understand we have 70 people signed up as interested in being delegates and would love to see all those people out there and putting on my national vice chair hat that I have for a few more days here until that time. But hotel, the block, that is currently set to close on April 20th, so not too far out. So those that are elected today to be delegates to the National Convention, make sure to go to lnc2026.com, scroll all the way down to where it says hotel reservations there. There's several different spots you can go to. There is the Hyatt that has the opportunity to get 2 queen beds and a sofa bed for those that want to try to be the most economical they can and have everybody that can get into the hotel room there. AC, Courtyard Marriott, and the Amway Grand. We've already met our room requirements on the Amway Grand Hilton Hotel, so the Hyatt, AC, and Courtyard is really appreciated for people to set up at. And the rate is super low. It'll double in price once our block is closed over there. So make sure to get your hotel reservation in. A lot of other interesting stuff if you go on there. We have a lot of great speakers set up and you might be interested in getting a package for that. Was able to get a great variety of people that'll be there as you scroll through the different speakers. And that'll be, business will go from the 22nd of May to the 25th Monday, ending just after lunch on Monday. So they really want to get to those reports that we've skipped the past few conventions. I will once again be giving the bylaws report this time at the National Convention, and I'll see if I can get through that whole report there without too much craziness, but I understand they're going to throw a lot more curveballs at me out there, so we'll see what happens. Thank you.
Okay. We'll see. They might not go for it. Okay, where are we? All right then, say hello to your new Judicial Committee member, Mr. John Wilford.
Yeah!
All righty then. Yeah, I'll say it was a very close race. Everybody got a credible support on that. I believe Mr. Talley has something. Mr. Talley?
I'd like to make a motion to suspend the rules and allow Scott Horton to be a delegate, interested delegate to national due to the fact that we have not filled that list to the amount of delegates that we have. Right. And due to the fact that that man has been so busy, he completely missed that.
Okay, let me
I'll let the body decide if they want to let him.
Sure. Let me restate that and frame that for you so we know what we're doing and we don't waste time. We do have a second for that motion. So does anybody object to putting Scott on the list?
Point of order, Mr. Chairman.
Yes.
We're concerned that this is the rule that we adopted yesterday and took immediate effect, I believe. Is that right?
Yes.
Our concern is that may not
Yes.
be a suspendable rule.
Yeah.
I'll let Mr. Wilford speak to that if he can.
Yeah, I know this is part of the process for office. It is a rule wholly contained within this meeting. I also think it may be within eligibility requirements. Do you care if I just consult the parliamentarian for a little while and we hash it out before we move forward?
I would like you to do that. I'd like
Thank
to.
you.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to stand at ease for a second while we work out a parliamentary issue on this. It gets super complicated. I'm trying so hard to get better at parliamentary procedure, and I think I've found my limit because at some point, these guys can talk for 30 minutes. We're not going to let them talk for 30 minutes, but it gets really deep, and at the end of the day, you still have to make a practical call about what your interpretation is going to be. So here we are, but let's let them arrive at something. Oh yeah, sure.
Point of information, Mr. Chair.
Yeah, just a second. Yeah. You got numbers or something else? Okay. Yes, Mr. Russell?
Can the Credentials Committee give us an update of...
Can you lift the mic up?
Can the Credentials Committee give us an update? I've seen a lot of people possibly leaving of our current...
Yeah, actually, we're working on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, but thanks. It's a good time to find out how we still stand. People are starting to get home, head for home. We need to figure out what our quorum is.
I think it is suspendable. Yes, I think you're right.
Okay. The official parliamentarian and our House parliamentarian have concluded and agreed that this is suspendable, so I'm not going to rule it out of order. And so the deal is a suspension of the rules to accomplish this objective will require a 2/3 vote to pass. So is there any objection to this motion? Fine. The motion is to add Scott Horton to the national delegate, basically nominate Scott Horton, or not nominate, add him to the list. He missed the deadline. Can we make an exception to add him in light of the fact, to frame this, that we don't have enough delegates. We have open seats that are going to go unfilled. So we're going to get to another question in a minute, but right now let's just decide, does anybody object to just adding him so we'll have more delegates in Grand Rapids? Well, at this point, that's become kind of an academic point because we don't have enough delegates, and so everybody's going to get seated. You know, whether we call him a delegate or an alternate or whatever.
I think his question is, does the rule apply to alternates as well?
Time-saving measure that actually works.
I was content. Is anybody going to actually object to this? I mean, I never heard any objection, so I think we're done.
To answer the point of information,
Yes?
an alternate is an alternative delegate, so it does apply to alternates as well.
Okay.
Thank you.
I didn't hear any objection, so we're going to go ahead and add Scott to the list. Okay.
Thank you.
So now that we got that piece of work out of the way, are we ready?
So the nomination process is a single nomination. It won't matter.
Oh, numbers.
Point of information? What's that? Can you give us an updated count on how many are on that list? It's 70-ish?
It'd be 71 now.
71 now? And how many total delegates do we get to national? It's 80.
Hold on a second. 86 is what we're
86.
going for. But
Thank
how
you.
many do we? Let's do this and then we'll come back to this.
All right. But it's 86.
Except they're not
that's,
ready.
all, that's all I want to know.
I thought somebody said we had 70 on there. Oh, geez. Okay. Apparently there were some duplicates on the list, so 70 is not the number. So we'll wait for the secretary to do that after we do this.
All right, updated numbers. So this is based on what the Credentials Committee has been informed of, so we only know what we know. Right now, we have a total of 110 people seated. So quorum is 56, 5/8 is 69, 2/3 is 74, and 4/5 is 88. Yeah, seated is 110. We've got 129 that are checked in. Yeah. Yep.
It may be suitable for our purposes to, I mean, we can get an exact number, but the number is going to be 70-ish, and we have about 15 seats that we're not going to fill anyway. I'm wondering,
Mr. Chair, I have another motion.
Sir?
I move that we vote this in slate, up or down, to approve all the delegates on the list that are eligible.
Yeah, okay. Second, is there any objection to our taking one hand raise?
Yeah, the bylaws.
Sorry?
We're not allowed to vote by slate. We
Okay,
can
well-
nominate by slate, but we cannot vote by slate. That would be a violation of our bylaws.
I hate that he used the word slate there, but if we were to have a different motion suggesting that we simply nominate everybody on the list, or it's simply...
Mr. Chair.
Yeah, school me here.
Yes. I would like to move that we suspend the rules since there are less people than there are positions, and consider this an uncontested race.
Yes.
And we either, and here's the hand raise your hand if you want to vote for the people on the list, and then raise your hand if you want to vote for NODA.
Okay.
Second.
Okay. We have a motion to do a hand raise vote to just call it good and elect the whole list and get as many delegates as we can to Washington, to Grand Rapids. I think I still have PTSD from Washington. So we have a motion, and I heard a second. Is there any objection to just putting everybody in Grand Rapids? You guys are beautiful. That motion passes. Getting goosebumps up here. Wow. We're not on time, we're early. Wow. Okay. Without duplicates and adding Scott, we have 63 people going to Grand Rapids. 86. We're taking, what's that, 3/4 of our. They're all delegates now. I mean, because we only have 86 spots. Yeah, I mean, because we only have 63 people to fill 86 delegate slots. So that's about that. Lunch is not going to be ready until 12 o'clock. Do we want to go ahead and open up the platform committee report? Let's do this. Let's clock out of here early and go home.
I do as well, yes. I have a point of inquiry.
Request for information, yes?
Yes. Can we get a list of all of those
Hey, I
delegates?
need the crosstalk to stop. What is your request for information?
Can we get a list of all of those delegates that have filled out the forms necessary?
Yes, that should be published at some point, but I mean, or do you want to list now or
Yes, I would just like to confirm that I am also on that list. I filled it out last night.
Can you Yeah, you'll get. Yeah. While she's putting that together, platform committee, why don't y'all go ahead and come up here so we're ready to go.
Mr. Chair, I have a request for information. Are we at this point too late for adding other people who are in the room who might want to go to LNC?
Holy moly. Is that another suspension to reconsider or something or just to add?
And if so, how would we do that?
You can always move to reopen.
Okay, a motion to reopen nominations requires a 2/3 vote. This has been a friendly convention, so if y'all are game to send a few more people to Grand Rapids, we might not even have to vote. So we have a motion.
If I may, let me do it this way first. With a request for information, is there anybody in the room that's not going that would like to go? If they're at home, that's fine. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So I would move to suspend the rules and reopen nominations for LNC delegates.
Okay. We have a second. Is there any objection to suspending the rules so that we can add more delegates to our list?
Point of information. I would approve of that, but is there a way we can suspend the rules? And if there are people at home that would like to go to Michigan, that we could delegate, we could assign the new SLEC committee to approve them through a voice vote or an online vote. So we can send
I'm going to consider that a proposed amendment to his motion, and I'm already hearing the no's. So does anybody second his proposed amendment? Okay, that amendment fails for lack of a second. So if you're in the room and you want to go, and we've already seen a couple of people stand up with that at least, and I'll ask for people to stand up, or we'll need nominations here. Yeah. But is there any objection to reopening nominations?
Objection.
Okay. Speak to your objection.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Chairman, but the whole point of our adopting that amendment yesterday was to prevent this situation. We did not want late amendments.
Totally understood.
We understood the one special case. I don't think we want a situation where that one special case is used for a series of special cases, both this year and in future years. So I think we should stop that precedent now and stick to the rule that was adopted with immediate effect yesterday.
I understand that point. I totally understand that point. Does somebody want to speak in favor of the motion? Okay, somebody.
I more have a question, a point of information, also, I mean, one thing, is there this Nancy Neal from Travis County, is there an issue with making any kind of deadline with National? Or they're going to accept?
No.
Okay.
No.
And I also want to say, for me personally, I was never given anything from my county party or the state party that I needed to fill out this delegate form, this intention form. I got a nudge from a fellow Travis County person. Oh, you didn't fill out this form. It's like, I didn't know I needed to. So
Are you speaking as someone who would be a delegate if
I'm
we?
already on. I did fill out the form, so
Okay.
I'm on the list. So I got,
Okay.
But I'm just saying, there may have been other people that weren't aware that they needed to fill out this.
Okay, so I'm going to take that as an argument for passing this motion.
Kind of, yes, but I also want to make sure I didn't know if we were running into any.
Okay, I
deadline
recognize,
issues with
who's,
National.
Joe, are you over here to speak against this
I'm not
motion?
speaking on either one.
I need somebody, who's
favor?
against?
In favor of?
Against.
I'm in favor as well.
Everybody else is in favor of, is there any new argument? I mean, we know what it is. We're either trying to get more delegates or we're trying to enforce the rule of administration.
Yeah, I'm in favor. My argument is that this is a new rule, and some people may not have known about the deadline. But this list has been used for multiple conventions in the past and has been on the convention website and the main website since at least February. So just for the future conventions with the deadline, months before the convention, check the website and fill out the forms.
So there's an equitable argument to give it a break this once since it was new.
Yeah.
We might have caught some people off guard. And there's a good argument to just say no, and move forward. So, but
One different argument, if I may. The principal argument against the 5 o'clock deadline that we passed the other day was that it creates a burden on the secretary and to accomplish that. I don't think that's the case today. That would almost certainly be the case in a presidential year. So I think if the body could consider that, we've got nearly 20 plus open slots. We should send as many Texans to represent our state at National so that we can set the tone in Grand Rapids and then again in El Paso.
Okay, is anybody going to speak against?
Mr. Chair, I would move to call the question
Here,
at this
here.
time.
Motion to call the question has been seconded. Is there any objection to calling the question? It's already been seconded, and I don't hear an objection. So we're going to call the question and vote now. The motion is to reopen nominations for nomination of anybody in this room who has decided that they want to go to Grand Rapids. So if you would like to do that and permit these additional nominations, please raise your hand. Okay, and if you don't want to do that, raise your hand. And that motion carries. So we would entertain a motion to nominate whom?
I motion to nominate Jocelyn. Thank you from Tarrant.
Okay,
I think everybody knows who Jocelyn is.
thank you.
I would like to nominate Eddie Allen from Dallas County and Nicholas Zerfluh, Z-O-R-F-L-U-H is how you spell that. And he is also from Dallas County.
Thank you. Are there any other nominations, or could we get a motion to close? Just for spelling question.
I see no one else stepping up to the mic.
Madam Secretary?
I'm going to try and, I move to suspend the rules.
Okay,
To
let's
do
go.
two things. One is close nominations, and two is add these people to our delegate list so we can get on with the platform report.
I hear an enthusiastic round of seconds. Is there any objection? Hearing no objection, that motion passes. Okay, yeah, we'll have a useful block of time here, see what we can do. We are now moving on to the platform committee report. Have the members here lined up. Those mics should be usable. You got mics on the table there that you can share. What?
Point of information.
No, normally we just do it from here. Paul did it because he was chairing the actual
Point of information.
motions. Yeah.
What does that take our count up to for delegates?
What did we add? 3? 66.
So we have 66 delegates?
66 delegates.
I think we have more delegates than California at this point.
That's because we're the better affiliate. Definitely. Okay, we're moving into the platform report and the first plank on the report. What? What did I say? Or we can stand at ease for a couple of minutes. Okay. She's going to, we're taking a couple of minutes so she can finish her work on the delegate additions. This is the kind of stuff the rule's designed to avoid. And then once she gets the platform report up, then she can track what's going on here. Do y'all have some things you want to, yeah.
Point of information, because we have a couple minutes, and Texas is better than California. The stars at night are big and bright.
Deep in the heart of Texas. We sing better than California, too.
Mr. Chair, I have another motion.
Yes?
I move that we recess as soon as the secretary is done with her paperwork for lunch and return at 1:15.
That, if they have lunch ready for us, that's probably a better allocation of time. I mean, is that, will they have lunch for us? I mean, at early-ish?
Lunch should be ready at 11:45.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Well, then, we have a motion to, as soon as we have a complete deal. Oh, she's good. So we'll take that as a motion to recess now.
Point of information, which could be after this if you'd like. It's easy.
Okay, yeah, let me motion to recess and go ahead and start the lunch break and then reconvene at 1:15. Recess for 90 minutes. And I heard a second. Does anybody object to just taking a break and coming back and doing platform? No objection. Let's go eat lunch.
Point of information really fast.
We have a request for information.
Is it true that our Secretary Christy Ford has been working her tail off this entire convention and deserves a round of
Absolutely
applause?
true. Yes. Thank you, Christy
And
Ford.
thank you for her service for
Outgoing
these last 2
secretary.
years during this term. Thank you, Christy.
Thank you so much. Mike
Mic
1.
Personal privilege. If you are a candidate or you are select, we are going to be taking pictures with the wonderful and lovely Ovens O'Brien right outside. Come out and find us after
Get
lunch.
your head shot. It's very important that we have everybody on the website.
Come get your picture taken before you come back after
Go
lunch.
get
Thank
shot
you.
in the head.
And also, as a reminder, this room is going to stay open
Yeah.
during lunch. So
Open
please do
this
not-
time.
So please do not leave anything in here that you want somebody else walking off with. I know we're all libertarians. We're not going to steal other people's stuff, but just in case.
Back at 1:15, is that correct? 1:15, Andrew?
Yes,
1:15.
1:15.
Thank you.
90-minute recess.
The silent auction is closing at 2.
It's a 95-minute recess. Back at 1:15. Jenny, can you text?
Good.
Okay, guys, it's that time. We are rounding the back turn and coming into the home stretch. So, it may take us a while, or we may find that we're a substantially smaller body after the lunch break and the hotel checkout time. But we do have a platform report, and we need to address that as soon as possible. If anybody outside can hear me, it's time. Come home. Come back. Come back, Shane. Secretary's here. Mr. Parliamentarian, where'd Richard go? He got stopped. Hey, an announcement for the lifetime members. Somebody left their readers on the table. Lifetime members, reader glasses. Somebody's in the bathroom. No takers? Okay, remind me to announce again. Let's go, guys. This may be it. Do we have, did Jesse, you have numbers for us? I see her headed this way.
Do we have quorum?
Yeah.
Good question.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully none of the candidates have signed out yet.
All right, we now have a total of 92 people seated. Oh, seated, how many are checked in? That's 129 checked in. 92 seated. Quorum is 47. 5/8 is 58. 2/3 is 62. 4/5 is 74.
Mr. Polsky.
Nathan Polsky, Lamar County. Just a quick point of personal privilege. If you are a candidate, if you are on the newly selected select body, if you are a staff member, or if you ever plan on running for office, whether it's within staff, whether it's select or anything, Avens O'Brien is out in the foyer corner area taking headshots right now. It is free of charge to you. So please, go get a headshot so that we don't have silhouettes and so that we don't threaten with a picture of Karen Ann Hollows as your picture on the website.
That ought to do it. Okay, right before we get into the platform committee report, it is my pleasure and honor to announce the results of the Lifetime Members Honorary Membership Award. We have a new situation where the Lifetime Membership, unanimous acclaim, is now styling this award as the Donovan Pantke Honorary Lifetime Award. And with several good nominees on the table and a lot of discussion, we have settled on Kevin Hale as a recipient of an honorary recipient, as a recipient of an honorary, of the Donovan Pankey Honorary Lifetime Award. But wait, there's more. It is my double pleasure to announce that on its own initiative, the body decided they wanted to fundraise another, crowdsource, I guess, another Lifetime Award. And we want to give that to our Executive Director, Mr. Carter Fanning. Thank you, Carter. We'll catch up with Kevin. He's not here today, but and usual game rules apply, CGNE and all that stuff. Okay, with no further ado, we have one more thing.
The silent auction.
Apologies. Yeah.
The silent auction is now closed. We were closing after lunch. It's after lunch. You won. So
We did tell people 2 o'clock before lunch.
we did.
2 o'clock.
It's only 1:20.
I have people that are leaving, and I
Okay.
want them to pay and take their products with them. It's not just yours. Your race ended, and y'all won.
Well, yeah, one of them.
Oh.
Okay.
So what you need to do, on the tables, there are QR codes. I think there's 3 of them scattered around. There's 3, maybe 4. You're going to scan the QR code. Your winning bid price, you're going to fill that in and then go see Jocelyn with your paper. She will mark it paid, and that means you are cleared to take your items. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Secretary, for being the driving force behind the silent auction and all the work you put into that.
Now I'm going to switch hats and be the platform committee now.
What?
Now I'm going to switch hats and be the platform committee.
Okay. All right, and now, right? Okay, now we're going to do the platform committee report. Take it away, guys. And we'll stand at ease for a minute. Make sure we got this microphone working.
Hello? Nope. Nope.
And I love that.
Check, check.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds like it's working. We're good.
All righty. So we got our platform committee report here. During the we worked on many different planks and everything with our membership. Got me, Nolan Schmidt, chair. Christy Ford was secretary, and then our other members were Darren Pollock, David Constant, Ted Brown. I also want to acknowledge a couple other previous members that was on the committee as well. This includes Billy Pierce, Amanda Gibbs, and Jack Westbrook. When we started, we had a straw poll on the planks that were set to sunset. And out of the ones that we decided to let 2 of those planks sunset. The first one was the federal prosecution limitation. I believe it's 16A, I believe, which was the federal authority to prosecute crime is limited to only a few subjects.
Mr. Chairman?
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, Nolan, you're just going to have to be a little louder for us, please.
Okay.
Yeah, get right up on that mic.
All right.
Point
Make
of
it your
personal
friend.
privilege also, could we put the silent and silent auction back there also, where we're having a lot of trouble hearing back there?
Please keep the crosstalk down in the back. We can hear you up here. Thank you.
All right.
Yell at those guys outside too.
Alrighty, so from
Much better.
the two planks that we decided to let sunset was 16A federal prosecution and limitation, as well as the 16B, the judicial reform grand juries. We felt that these were no longer needed for our platform via a straw poll that we did out of the other planks that were set to sunset. And
Sorry.
we we had, so these were just the two planks that we decided to let sunset.
Okay. That doesn't require any action on our part.
No.
Yeah. So let's go.
All right. Then we get to our, we get to our first actual revised planks. The first one is the liberty to immigrate and freely trade. Our main bit that we had for this one is that we had no problem with the text itself. Instead, we decided to agree it was fine the way it is. We just decided to remove the LIFT acronym from the title of the plank.
Okay, and so the committee moves the. Okay, so moved. And so we have a motion to remove the acronym from liberty to immigrate and freely trade. Is there any objection to doing that? Okay, that motion passes.
Then the next one we did that was set to sunset that we revised was the 5 omissions. We felt that a grammar edit was needed on this one, and I believe what was exactly where that edit was. Does anyone remember where the edit was?
We took out the word particular.
Remove the word particular.
Yeah.
We took away the.
Yeah, we decided to take out the word particular in front of government at the start of the plank. We pretty much moved to pass the revision with the particular stricken out as in the report.
Okay, motion to remove the word particular. Is there any objection? That motion carries.
All right. So the next one we have is 16E capital punishment, where it was LPTexas opposes the death penalty as a form of punishment by the state, as well as any other unnecessary use of force by state agents in response to criminal action. We decided to condense yet clarify the text by having it changed to LPTexas opposes the administration of the death penalty by the government. Lethal force is only acceptable where it is justified on grounds of self-defense. And so the committee moves moves this revision as in the report.
All right, we have a motion to rewrite the provision on capital punishment. Is anybody opposed to making this change? Okay, we have an objection. Please speak to your objection.
Yeah, I object to this change on 2 main grounds. One, just textually, I like the first text better, where it talks about any other unnecessary use of force. As far as the new text, I take issue with the idea that we are putting a proviso around lethal force for self-defense in capital punishment. I have never seen the state under the judicial system, and it goes through and you're in a prison now, need to execute somebody out of self-defense at that point. They are in jail. So I I don't necessarily disagree that as libertarians we think self-defense is okay, even if it's lethal in some rare cases. I just don't think any of those cases apply to capital punishment.
Okay. Anybody want to speak for the replacement? Okay. Okay.
Anthony Cristo, Guadalupe County. I think recently what we've seen with ICE in Minnesota, that they're using self-defense as their means and justification for killing people. I think putting the word self-defense in there leaves it open to interpretation, and that we condone such actions by state agents.
Okay, that's another reason to vote against. Seeking for?
Jack Westbrook, Randall County, speaking for, and I think we have also seen in recent years where there have been law enforcement officers who have been found guilty, even though they claimed self-defense. The courts did their job and put those people in jail. And I strongly respect this committee's diligence in forming these, and I was involved with several of them, as it was mentioned earlier, in terms of their discussion, and I think this is a good change.
Anybody else against? Okay, then we will call this to a vote. All in favor?
I have an amendment.
Oh,
Which is in order on the platform report, though, not on the bylaws report.
yeah, go for it.
I would like to insert in the title, and use of force.
Insert in the new one?
Yes.
And insert it where?
In the title.
Oh, capital
So it would
punishment
read
and use of
capital
force?
punishment and use of force.
Okay. So everybody, we have a motion to amend, adding the words "and use of force" to the title of the plank.
That's not all.
And we have a second for that motion. Is
That's
any-
not the whole motion, though.
Oh,
That's not it.
sorry, I thought that was it. Jump the gun.
And to retain the phrase in its original placement, as well as any other unnecessary use of force by state agents in response to criminal action.
Okay. So it's basically the existing proposal with the addition of the lethal force sentence? Okay,
And
and
changing
the
the
title
title,
change?
yes.
Okay. Everybody tracking this, we want to add "and other use of force" to the title. It would basically be the older first sentence, and then adding the second sentence from the new proposal that says lethal force is only acceptable when it's justified on grounds of
Point of
self-defense.
order.
What?
So if the amendment was, they changed state to government. So in the amendment, it says penalty by the government, whereas previously it says by the state. So I'm not clear what the...
Anna, is that what you wanted?
The first sentence of the old one, second sentence of the new one. No? Oh, yeah, as well as the use of lethal force. Right. And this is why we do it in writing. Yeah. Our parliamentarian introduced me to a pretty cool form that he uses for submitting motions in writing, with a copy for there's a triplicate form with a copy for the secretary, copy for the presiding officer, and a copy to keep in your pocket. Yeah, so we're at the end of the trail here, but we'll start using those in the future. It's a nice way to get this done.
Point of inquiry?
Yes, sir.
Could I ask the platform committee for an opinion on this change? Nolan, anyone want to, you may have considered different language. Do you want to respond?
Point of order, this hasn't been seconded yet.
Oh, it hasn't?
We haven't even gotten the final on the screen.
We don't really know what we're voting on yet, or what the motion is yet. We're not at a vote either.
Second.
That's her amendment.
Good.
In all honesty,
We got it?
Anybody that's interested in serving on the Convention Planning Committee next term, book a mental note that if the chair had a monitor screen here where he could see what y'all could see, that would be awesome. So, and anybody that remembers that long enough to get that into the convention planning will be my friend for life. So, yeah, I'll owe you a solid.
If I could add, it would be even better if it was down on the floor where both the committee and the chair could see it.
That would be amazing. That'd be extra credit. Yeah.
What the secretary has on the screen is what I have typed up. If it's
Okay,
not
so
what I said, I do
we're looking at
apologize.
your motion.
That is correct, yes.
Okay, two whats?
I second that.
Oh,
Mis-
second. Okay.
Mr.
So we
Chair.
have a motion and a second.
Mr. Chair, I would like to propose a small amendment to this amendment. The only change I would make is to change the title to capital punishment and use of force by the state, since this does pertain to government violence in particular. So adding to by the state to.
Okay, other use of force by the state, limiting it to the, is that what you said?
Right.
Okay. Clarification. Okay. We have a second for that amendment. And does anybody object to adding that amendment? No. Good. So now we're back to the original amendment, as stated by Ms. Wilford, which is on the screen now with the change from Mr. Roberts. Question? Anyway. Okay, so is there an objection to this the way it is now?
Point of inquiry? Is it in order for a point of inquiry to
Yeah.
have the platform committee comment on this?
I'm personally, I'm actually okay with the amendments.
Cool. Is there any objection to this?
I object only because Kenneth Burgess, Midland County. I was just going to propose that we add at the very end after self-defense, perhaps add or in defense of others.
We have a second. Does anybody
Yeah,
object
amendment,
to that
proposing amendment.
amendment? Does anybody object to that amendment to add in defense of others? Hearing no objection, we'll add that to the language. Now, does anybody object to the change as currently written?
Point of information.
What?
We have to be able to read that correct in order for it to be valid. It has to be readable. You have to present it to the body in a readable format.
Is that not a readable format?
Okay, that,
Oh, I see the highlight.
that would be.
This screen is already hard enough to read.
Yeah.
That one over there.
That's much better.
It's the highlighting looks a lot better on your screen than it does on
Oh, okay, well,
the projector. It's hard to.
okay. All right, thank you.
Can we all see, or is there any objection to passing this amended version of this plank?
Objection, and actually, point of parliamentary inquiry. I think at this point, we're on to passing Anastasia's amendment, which I have no problem with. But the way you're saying it, it sounds like you're saying adopt this into the platform, and I do have a objection to that.
I got it. So if I rephrase my statement, we are voting on Ms. Wilford's original motion as amended to modify this plank. Is there any objection to adopting this motion, to her motion as written here? Okay, that motion passes.
Okay, so now we have the amended.
And I objected to this.
This is, yeah. Okay, so we're moving on to the next plank.
No, we got.
No, we have
to
objection
vote
on this. We adopted this as now our motion.
Right.
I'm objecting to this change to the platform.
So we have to vote on whether or not
Oh
we've
my
got
God.
to keep
We
the
went too deep
original-
for me. Yeah. Okay, so now we're back to the original,
To
what?
keep the original or to
Right.
accept the amended.
Or,
So-
okay, but your motion is, are you objected to?
I'm objecting.
To this?
To this.
So we're back to voting on
Yes.
the actual
Yes.
change to the platform?
Yes.
Thank you for keeping me straight on that.
Mr. Chairman, parliamentary inquiry, Mr. Chairman.
What?
What is the vote threshold to make this revision?
I thought these are all majority, right? Yeah.
It's majority?
Yeah, platform planks are majority. Bylaws are 2/3.
Okay.
Majority?
Majority,
Thank you.
yes. Yes, sir. Is there any objection?
Yes.
You're objecting. We're
Yes.
going to vote on the motion. Thank you.
Yes.
I'm going to have to drink more coffee, I think. Okay,
I would like to speak to my objection whenever it's appropriate.
go for it. Go for it.
Sure. I think there's a point of personal privilege, so I'll let that
Okay.
go.
Can you fix the colors? They're still hard to read. That highlighting it was perfect.
There you go.
This is what we're voting on.
Okay, that works. Thank you.
Cool. So, my objection. I was in favor of all the amendments listed earlier. I think all of them are improvements to the original change. However, overall, I think the original plank we had on that was better than what we ended up, even with the changes.
Okay.
I also, while I don't disagree in principle that there are some limited uses of lethal force in defense of people's, the state's agents' lives and the lives of individuals, I think we muddy the water of what was very clearly said in this plank about where we stand on capital punishment by mixing the two together.
Okay. Does anybody want to speak for this as amended?
Mr. Chair, not seeing anybody else arise, Jack Westbrook, Randall County would like to call the question.
Thank you, Jack. Second? Any objection? Let's vote. Okay, all in favor of passing the plank proposed by the committee as amended, please raise your hand. All opposed? Okay, that motion fails. Next motion.
All right, so now we're going to planks that were, so now the planks are set to be sunset, but we revised, and these are ones that are, that we saw as a little bit more controversial, so we decided to have these again. The first one we have is the rights of the family. With the text, we decided that we felt that there needed to be like further clarification and stuff added as their stuff is updated through years, especially with all the legislative sessions that keep happening over this particular, over stuff here and there and everything else. With the rights of the family, the original text was, LPTexas seeks to abolish legislation and policies that define what a family is. LPTexas holds the legal rights of parents, guardians, must not be infringed by the state based upon unsubstantiated claims and not without due process. The revised text that we have, that we worked on, is LPTexas affirms the rights of parents and legal guardians to direct the upbringing, education, and medical care of their children consistent with the non-aggression principle. These rights must not be violated without due process, including timely notice, legal counsel, and a presumption of innocence. We call for full accountability for child protective services and related agencies. State officials who violate family rights or due process must face legal consequences and public transparency. And so we, the committee, would like to move this to a vote as submitted.
All right, we have a motion to make the changes he just described. Is there any objection to passing this, making this change? Hearing no, state your, do we have an objection?
I just feel that the current plan as it is fine. There's no reason to add any of the extra wording to it. Just adds more to it, and I think just makes it a little bit more confusion for somebody who's not familiar with the philosophy.
Okay.
Mr. Chairman, I'd like to ask any member of the committee to explain why they wanted to make this change.
Who's going to take that?
I know, I'm like,
Point of information. Is the member who kind of crafted this still on the committee? Thank you.
Okay, we may not be able to answer that question to your satisfaction.
Oh, yeah. I can speak to that. Okay. Basically, it just gives more information and more explanation of what we have in mind for this. And I think it's much clearer as to what we're talking about parental rights, but also in protecting kids as well. And we're mentioning child protective services because they flub up quite a bit, and certainly there's no due process in their proceedings. So this just gives a lot more information and gives a lot more chances to show our views to the public.
I'm going to take that as an argument for. Is anybody another against?
Go ahead.
I know a couple years ago we did some platform changes because we wanted to simplify it and make it easy for our people to articulate our platform out in the public, and that's why I oppose this. Just making it more wordy, and we don't need that. We need to be able to spit it out to people quickly, and with that, I call the question.
Said what I wanted to say.
Okay. Anybody else for?
He called the question.
He called the question.
And we got a second. Anybody object to calling the question? That's not a debatable motion, right? What?
He objected to calling the question. He objected to calling the question. He called the question. He can't.
Yeah, it's not a debatable motion. We're gonna vote on whether to call the question. And it requires 2/3. So who is in favor of ending debate at this time? Okay, who does not want to end debate at this time? That motion carries. We will call the question and proceed to a vote on this change. If you are in favor of making the change proposed by the platform committee, please raise your hand. If you would rather not make this change, please raise your hand, and that motion fails.
All right, so the next one we have is for medical freedom. So pretty much what we did, we felt that the original wording, which is LPTexas supports the rights of individuals to seek medical and health care of their choice. We support a free market in which government does not restrict access to care. We oppose the use of government to force a medical procedure without the individual's consent. We felt that the original wording was a little bit too vague, so we wanted to add context for an ideal, realistic solution and path to a free market system for medical needs and programs. So we decided to revise it to LPTexas affirms that medical decisions must be made by individuals, not the government. We oppose all mandates that force medical treatments without voluntary informed consent. LPTexas opposes all mandates that forbid medical treatments for consenting adults. We support transitioning away from taxpayer-funded healthcare programs, but only after removing the legal barriers that prevent private and charitable alternatives from meeting public needs. No program should be ended without notice or without viable free market options in place. Texans must be free to seek the care they choose. And
Point of order.
I have a request for information. I don't know which one takes precedent. I think
Point of order does.
Point of order takes precedent.
Yeah, so it was, I don't think it affects any votes we've already had, but it was stated earlier that these are amended by a majority. I found 5D83 in our bylaws, and it is 2/3.
For platform blank.
For platform changes, if the parliamentarian can check 5D83.
Okay. Yeah, I don't, think we're okay so far.
Thank you, John.
Not a problem.
Okay.
Okay, and
My apologies to the convention. I'm sorry for misquoting that.
Object to what? To the as. yeah,
Mr.
okay.
Chair, Jack Westbrook from Randall County.
Yes?
I have a request for information from the committee. When I was initially on this committee, one of our objectives was to minimize language and clarify information, yet the last two things we've seen have been very elaborate in terms of wording and such like as that. And I'd like somebody to speak to what changed that to make things more elaborate and more wordy since that time. If you could speak to that, somebody could speak to that, I'd appreciate it.
Please hold down the crosstalk.
I guess I'm newer to the committee to fill a vacancy, and I wasn't aware of people talking about that, but I don't see why we should be brief if it doesn't give enough information. I think we should give the information that lets the public know what our position is, and frankly, this is still a pretty short plank. I mean, like National LP used to have like planks that went on, down the page, and this is still a short plank, but it gives much better explanation about what our views are on this subject, just like the last one. So I definitely encourage adoption of this proposal.
Me, Patrick, it's me.
Point of information.
Yes?
The previous plank, was that one sunsetting, and do we need to vote on whether that sunsets or not?
I'm sorry?
The previous plank, was that one that was sunsetting, and do we need to vote on whether that's sunsetting or not?
it was one set to sunset, yes.
Yeah, the original plank.
Sunsetting, if we didn't do anything, but we didn't sunset it, it's still the way the old plank continues, right?
The whole point of a sunset provision is that it dies unless you revive it. Like, it sunsets automatically if they don't take action to preserve it.
Well, I think there's a misunderstanding.
Okay, can we move to keep the original plank then?
Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest also. We want the original one instead of whatever the amendment that was
Yes.
rejected. Yeah.
I have a motion that may solve all of this.
Thank you.
I move to readopt all sunsetting planks except the two that were recommended for sunset by the committee.
Is there any objection to doing what he just said? Okay, I think that gets us out of that hole.
Thank you, John.
So yeah, to repeat my motion, I'm moving to readopt all sunsetting planks except the two that the committee recommended to let sunset.
Thank you.
Okay.
Point of personal privilege.
Yes.
I apologize. I've had a few drinks. Nathan Polsky, Lamar County. As far as the stream goes, if you're standing on this side in this aisle, please don't stand on this part because you're cutting off the person speaking. And if you're on the other side, please do not stand on the inside because the camera is being cut off as there as well. Thank you.
Great. Thank you very much. Okay, I think where we are is that Mr. Austin Hugan objected to this plank as proposed, and so would you like to speak to your objection?
Yes, I object to the provision that we support moving away from taxpayer-funded healthcare provisions, but only when saying that the free market hasn't had an opportunity to supply an alternative when the government has a monopoly, or when the government does have a monopoly, prevents a free market solution from ever coming about. I think we should always support non-tax funded payer options. Period.
So would you like to make a motion to amend, or?
I'm not sure where I fit on.
Okay,
on
so we have an objection to passing it as it's written.
We should debate it.
Does anybody want to speak for it as written?
I call the question.
Request for information, Mr. Chair?
Yes.
So there was a proposal about keeping the sunsetted planks, and then we're back on the other proposal. I think there's like two things going at once, isn't it? Aren't we? Well, wait a minute. No, if there was an amendment to adopt the or keep the sunsetted planks, but we were already in the middle of talking about one of the sunsetted planks, but we had by mistake taken out a previous sunsetted plank, so it's kind of confusing where we are at this point. That was what I was wondering about, because it seemed like there were two different motions on the floor.
Read the sunsetting planks,
Yeah.
and then we just moved it.
I'm confused about the effect of John's motion because I don't.
John's motion was to accept,
to read all the sunsetting planks and adopt it to keep them as is, but we'd already motioned and approved of changes to some of them. So then that would undo the changes that we had made.
I thought we rejected the change.
Not all of them.
There's some confusion here about the exact effect of your motion. Would you like to explain your intent or?
Yeah, so if the question is, are we undoing some changes we've made? My motion would only affect sunsetting planks minus the 2 that were recommended for sunset. However, if we've already made a change to some of the planks, they're not sunsetting. We changed them. So they're not part of that motion.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to get back to this motion now that's on the floor, which is medical freedom and health care. We have an objection and an argument for not passing it. Does somebody want to speak for this proposed plank? Okay, I don't see that happening. So is anybody else seeking to be yes?
When I was attending the committee meeting, the purpose of the revision was to make it more clear about where we stand on medical freedom in both the positive and negative sense, freedom from government oversight for what treatments we can get and freedom for getting the treatments that we do want to get. So I think that was the purpose of the revisions.
Okay. I don't see anybody else seeking to be recognized, so we will proceed to a vote. If you are in favor of passing the proposed revised plank, please raise your hand. If you are opposed to passing this revised plank, please raise your hand, and that fails.
All right.
So are we going to?
So we need to move to but John Guilford's motion is still out there too.
We still have John's motion that we
Yeah.
didn't vote on that.
What?
We didn't vote on John's motion to automatically, all the ones that were scheduled. There's no objection?
There was no objection to that.
Okay, okay, well,
Okay.
this was one of them that was, then.
All right.
So remains in force.
Yeah, so
Am I missing something, or are we free to go on here?
I,
Mr.
we
Brown,
are-
do you have a?
Now we're moving out of the sunsetting planks and to other planks that we decided to revise.
Yeah.
Right.
We are moving out of the sunsetting planks now and into the planks that we thought needed some revision.
Okay, we're all on the same page.
All right. So I'm good to
Yeah,
continue?
moving forward.
Okay, got it. All right. So now we go to the, we decided to work on a total of 13 existing planks that we decided to revise. So I'm going to start with the first one, which is the Second Amendment plank, right to keep and bear arms. LPTexas supports the unalienable right of individuals to purchase, possess, manufacture, trade, own, and carry arms, including body armor, for the defense of person and property in a manner consistent with the non-aggression principle and the Second Amendment to the United States Constitution. We decided to revise that text to where the title is self-defense and the right to bear arms, with the revised text being LPTexas affirms the inalienable right of individuals to keep and bear arms for the defense of self, family, and property as recognized in Article 1, Section 23 of the Texas Constitution. This natural right exists independently of the U.S. and Texas constitutions and must not be infringed by state or federal regulation. We support the right of individuals to purchase, possess, manufacture, trade, and carry arms, including firearms, body armor, and other defensive tools, provided they are used defensively and not to coerce or initiate force against others. Government has no legitimate authority to impose arbitrary restrictions, registration schemes, or licensing requirements on peaceful citizens exercising this right. So we felt that it was necessary to mention the fact that the right to bear arms is also in the Texas Constitution, as well as add a bit more context to our stance, as we found the original to be also a bit vague, and we move the revised text as submitted.
Okay, we have a motion to revise the plank on self-defense, Second Amendment right to keep and bear arms. Mr. Pat Dixon.
Thank you. Mr. Chair, I'd like to ask the committee a question and interpretation. when you say the new language, provided they are used defensively, I believe there are uses of guns that are not defensive that we would still support, such as hunting or competition, target practice, or collecting. Hey, look at my musket. So are you writing something that would only say it's a defensive use is permissible? Could it be interpreted that hunting is not permitted? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know anyone was there.
I think we only mean about between individuals, because I mean it doesn't have anything to do with hunting or with target practice or with skeet shooting or anything like that. It's referring to people. If you're confronted with someone, is it self-defense or is it not?
Well, you're saying we support the right of individuals to purchase, possess, provided they're used defensively, right? So if it's not, I'm going to buy a rifle because I want to hunt, but that's not a defensive use.
Okay, that's possible. There might be another word could be added to that, but the goal is where the next part where it says not to coerce or initiate force against others. So it's referring to dealings with other people, not other uses of guns, like I mentioned, target practice or hunting or whatever.
Okay, so maybe some wordsmithing or something, but Mr. Wilford?
Yeah, I'm rising to object to this. I'm objecting on two bases. First of all, I think the original concise plank did a lot of heavy lifting with few words, and I like that about it. However, even if we were okay with the broader kind of fleshed out one that it seems to be, to Mr. Dixon's point, more focused on self-defense, I think this amendment in some ways not only manages to get into niche items that I don't think most people in general population care about, but contradicts itself in a way. It goes to a very specific section of a very long document called the Texas Constitution. It says, look, right there it says we have the right to bear arms. And then immediately says, but we don't care. We don't care what it says. We just wanted to mention it because why not? And I like in the original one, we don't mention any of that. We just say, we believe in your right to bear arms, and I don't care what any document made by any man says. And I like that better, so for that reason, I'm opposed to this.
Kate Prather, Hopkins County. I came up here to say what Mr. Wilford had said, and looking at the line over here and speaking with Mr. Ramos over here, I'm assuming objection is through the board, maybe? So read the room, I call the question.
Second. Got a second. Does anybody object to calling the question? Jacob.
I object. I don't have to argue. I mean, I've been sitting here for 20 minutes waiting to get to the microphone.
Okay, we're going to vote on calling the question. Everybody in favor of ending debate? Everybody that wants to keep talking? Okay, we're going to end debate. Hey, I feel you, brother. I was there yesterday.
I dare you to read what the Texas Constitution says about our right to bear arms, because it's way worse than the U.S. Constitution.
Okay, so we're going to, we have objection. We're going to vote. Yeah, we have it. We're good. We're going to vote on the proposals. All those in favor of passing this platform committee proposal, please raise your hand. Ouch. All those in favor, opposed? Yeah, okay, that fails.
Before I continue on, I'm just going to mention that I'm honestly not voting for or against any of this because I feel as my position as the platform committee chair, I would rather just have the body vote on this.
Fair.
And honestly, I feel that way about just because I feel like it's best on that part. But but I digress. Want to move on to 11C, individual equality and the law. LPTexas supports the full and complete protection of all people from biased legislation that violates individual rights. Government should not discriminate based on individual characteristics or personal choices. The revision that we did did. I honestly worked on this with help from a few of the other members, where the revised text says, LPTexas supports the protection of all people from biased legislation that violates individual rights and discriminates against traits, characteristics, identities, disabilities, peaceful personal choices, and religious and political views of individuals. Because I honestly felt that the text needed to be clarified and updated to show that we as a party are supportive against any bill or law that violates the rights of the people and discriminates against views, identities, disabilities, traits, or characteristics. And we move this revision as submitted by the report.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We are now, is there any objection to passing? We have an objection. Would you like to speak to your objection?
Something along these lines has tried to been passed for at least the last 2 conventions. This is the 3rd convention. The same argument is made every time. The first one covers everybody. There's not any reason to start making lists of extra people to cover. The first one covers it all. And at what point do those 4 or 5 named things not be enough and now it's 7 things or 12 things or 15 things? There's no reason to add to it. The first one says what we need it to say. And if we need to expand on it, and I'm going to point out for this one is every other one, we have 20 candidates in this room. If you want it expanded on, let the candidates do it. They're our biggest mouthpiece out there. Like, bigger does not mean better. Like, there is no reason to make lists. There's no reason to expand a lot of these things. Let our candidates be our mouthpiece.
Anybody speaking for
Kate
this?
Prather, Hopkins County, and speaking for.
Okay.
As I do like to acknowledge Mr. Bradley's sentiments on that, I've held them before. Our political climate has changed drastically in the past, even just 2 years, to the point where now my mind has been changed. I think at least the basis of what is defined for the public who is coming in, when you right now have 46% of registered voters across the United States as being independent and not aligning with Republicans and Democrats, who are finally opening their eyes to things, might need to see that. And I think, yes, we have our candidates with the big mouthpiece. I agree with you, Bradley, on all those things. But I think this is a small change that is warranted for this particular climate. And if we want to change it back to a simpler reading later, we can do that. We can sunset that as well. But I think in this political climate, I think it is necessary.
Anybody else to speak against? I don't see anybody seeking to be recognized. So we will proceed to a vote on this proposal. All in favor of passing this proposal, and raise your hand. All opposed, raise your hand. That fails.
All right, so our next item, 1D, marriage partnerships and relationships. LPTexas recognizes the state does not have the privilege to define or regulate marriages, domestic partnerships, or personal relationships between consenting adults, regardless of the number of participants, should have no impact on the government's treatment of individuals in child custody, adoption, or other legal proceedings or government employment practices. We ended up revising that to LPTexas affirms the voluntary relationships between consenting adults are a private matter that should not be defined, licensed, or restricted by the state. The government must not discriminate in areas such as child custody, adoption, taxation, or public employment based on relationship structure, number of participants, gender, or marital status. The reason we pretty much changed it because there were problems seen in the original text that needed to be corrected and updated on the topic of marriage, partnerships, and relationships, as some facts and elements were left out of the original. And we move this revision as submitted in the report.
Request for information. What were the issues seen in the original?
It left out gender, and that was because it said it only included the number of participants. It left out gender, and we didn't want that to be.
How did that happen? Okay.
Objection.
Okay, would you like to speak to your objection?
I would, and I would like to offer an amendment that will fix at least my objection. The way this reads currently, it sounds like we're opposed to the government being able to license a marriage. And while I think overall we think that you shouldn't have to get a government license to be married, I think many people in this room participate in government licensed marriage and have varying degrees of okayness with it. So my amendment on the second level, after should not, I want to introduce the words need to. So it reads, should not need to be defined, licensed, or restricted by the state.
Wait a minute, where?
Hang on.
Oh, I see. Inserting the words need to.
Where?
Should not.
Yep.
John, where are you? inserting?
Right there, right, she has it on the screen.
The chair was asking.
Okay, so should not need to.
The chair can't see the screen.
Yeah, I can't see the screen, so I have to kind of fake it here. So that says private matter that should not need to be defined? Is that what you want?
Yes.
Point of personal privilege.
Yes?
We've had a few people whisper they cannot see that. Can we zoom in just a little bit, please, so we can read it?
Make it bigger.
Christie?
We'll just do it as a different
Thank you.
Madam Secretary?
Christie, you're asking if you can enlarge the print.
That's what we're working on.
They're working on it. Okay, did I get that right? Should not need to be, yeah. Okay.
Since it hasn't been seconded and I'm
Yeah.
receiving feedback over here, I will withdraw it and place in a new amendment. My
Okay.
apologies to the
Okay.
secretary. And just replace the word should with need so that it will read matter that need not be defined.
Need not be but defined. So
Yes.
we have a proposed amendment to this plank that would change the word should to need.
Yes. I think the secretaries need to catch up.
Yeah, I hope, I'm doing this partly for her benefit, yeah.
Striking.
Take out should, put in need. A private matter that need not be defined. We have a second. Is there any objection to Mr. Wilford's amendment? Who said that? Okay, would you like to speak to your objection? Cool. Then we'll vote on it instead. All in favor of Mr. Wilford's amendment, please raise your hand. All opposed to that passes. So we have the amended version.
Mr. Chair?
Yes?
Point of personal privilege, sir. Is there any way to zoom into that? Because the people in the back are consistently complaining that they cannot. All right.
They're still working on that.
But we were voting on an amendment that
Stand
technically
by for
couldn't be read.
technical difficulties. We'll just sit at ease until they get the projector fixed. Wow, that was, is that big enough? You want more? More. With a rebel yell. We get there eventually. If I've got this straight, we have amended the proposal, and we are now prepared to vote on the...
Mr. Chair?
Yes, sir?
I would like to propose an additional amendment to the amended motion.
Okay, what is your proposed amendment?
In the second sentence, I would like to replace must with shall.
Must not, shall not. Okay. We have a second. Does anybody object to this word choice? Shall not. Great. Then it goes in as proposed. So we have settled 2 amendments, and we are now back to the main motion, which is to adopt this plank as amended. All in favor of adopting this plank as amended, please raise your hand. And all who are opposed, yeah, that one passes.
All right. So now we move on to our next one, 13B, healthcare. Government should neither provide, control, nor require healthcare. LPTexas does not believe that people have a right to be provided with healthcare at other people's expense. We advocate the phasing out of Medicare, Medicaid, and CHIPS program. LPTexas supports free market-based healthcare systems and health insurance. We oppose a single-payer concept and the federal legislation known as the Healthcare and Education Reconciliation Act of 2010, Obamacare. LPTexas opposes any and all forms of unearned tax credits, tax subsidies, and the tax penalties that are directed under the Affordable Care Act, ACA, or Obamacare. We decided to revise that text to LPTexas affirms that healthcare decisions should not be personal. Oh, should be. Okay, my bad. LPTexas affirms that healthcare decisions should be personal, voluntary, and free from government mandates or monopolies. We oppose taxpayer-funded healthcare systems that compel individuals to subsidize the care of others, but we also recognize the moral responsibility to ensure alternatives exist before withdrawing public support. Compassion is best delivered by people, not imposed by policy. Texas' current healthcare system is overregulated and hostile to innovation. We call for legislation to remove legal barriers that prevent private, charitable, and community-based alternatives from emerging and competing freely. This one, we strongly believe, was too heavily wordy in its original text. We felt it was better to condense the heaviness of the original while making sure our stance within the party was able to be understood, as well as adding updated bits here and there, especially with alternative treatments and stuff. With that said, we move this to a vote as submitted.
Thank you. Is there an objection to this?
Objection. And I'd like to make an amendment to it. I'd like to strike the words, but we also recognize the moral responsibility to ensure alternatives exist before withdrawing public support.
Hang on, go back. Patrick.
So strike the words from the, but we also recognize the moral responsibility to ensure alternatives exist before withdrawing public support.
We have a motion and a second to remove the requirement that alternatives be provided. Is there any objection to making this amendment?
Yes.
Okay, would you like to speak to your objection, or do you think it speaks for itself?
Yes, in regard to this striking, it is more purity. I get it. But as a practical matter, as a candidate for governor of Texas, I'm not going to do something irresponsible. I'm not going to promote something and say, let's pull the rug out and not have anywhere to go. So I'm in favor of having that language in there. I'm sure the committee considered some of that, and I trust them to have thought about this.
Okay. Anybody else to speak against, speak against the plank?
Like for the change, as far as what Mr. Dixon said, I mean, he, as a candidate, he can certainly advocate for that, but I don't think we need to have that in the platform. It's just unnecessary.
Mr. Ramos.
I'm going to echo Mr. Dixon's sentiment and say, as a chair, when I'm reaching out to people, they look at some of our rhetoric where we are opposed to all compassionate programs when they're made by the government. And they say, oh, you are immoral, or you are crude, or you are rude, and you don't care for the people. That's not true. We care, and we want charities, and we want these programs. We're not going to pull the rug out from people who are suffering, and we do not want to extend the suffering through our purity. Like, we understand the state is the enemy, but we're not going to hurt our neighbors to do it.
Mr. Miller, are you speaking in support of?
I'm speaking in support of the amendment.
Okay.
I think we could spend a lot of time adding things in there about how compassionate we are and how we're not going to hurt people, but the point of a platform is to establish what our basic principles are and on these issues. And as was stated earlier, it's the job of not only our candidates, but all of us as members of the party to explain how libertarian views are compassionate, much more compassionate than the government-run systems that have been destroying people's lives for decades and over a century. So we need to be able to do that without having a whole lot of things there. Well, either or this or but, when we're not really saying for that, you know. So yeah, I support any and all amendments that restrict us to what we actually stand for and not trying to allow for every possible provision that somebody could have a problem with.
Okay. Is somebody else against the amendment?
I'm against.
Okay.
I kind of agree with the sentiment, but I don't agree with striking that in the way that we have.
Okay.
I would be open to an amendment to that and rephrasing it, but I just want to remind everybody here that not just the candidates, but the comms department looks at all of the platforms and all of the resolutions, and anything that we post on social media has to be within that. We can't go and say, you know, we have a compassionate plan for this or whatever when when healthcare comes up. We have to look at the platform, and we can't make stuff up ourselves because we are staff. We can't speak for Texas unless LPTexas has put it in our platform or in a resolution. So that is why I'm against this amendment. But I do agree mostly with the sentiment. There could be a different phrasing of it.
Do you have a suggestion that you might want to express as an amendment?
Not at this time, no.
Okay. Anybody? Yeah. For or against?
Well, I think I just took a poll over here. We're all against of the amendment.
Okay.
So I don't know if we need to speak any further to that. So
Let
I
me
call the
guess,
question.
you're gonna, yeah, okay. We have a motion to call the question. And anybody second that? Okay, any objection to calling the question? Okay, we're gonna vote on Patrick's amendment. All in favor of making this amendment, raise your hand. All opposed to making this amendment, raise your hand. That fails. We're back at the main motion, the proposal as offered by the platform committee. All in favor of adopting this revision, please raise your hand. All opposed, raise your hand. Okay, that carries. Motion passes.
All right, so after actually zooming in on my screen, I can actually see this a little better. So our next one is 14B, police powers searches. LPTexas calls for the complete repeal of the USA Patriot Act. We also call for the repeal of any and all laws which authorize the wiretapping or other search and seizure of private communications or properly without a warrant issued in free and independent court of law, including but not limited to utilization of drones, NSA, eavesdropping, internet data, interception, etc. LPTexas supports legislation or judicial rules that forbid the execution of no-knock warrants unless there is substantial probable cause with supportive evidence that they are necessary to avoid death or serious injury to an innocent person. We require that all warrants be presented to the subject for examination with a original structure and a copy of the affidavit attached, and that the subject have an immediate opportunity to contact the court that issued the warrant to verify its validity. We decided to revise this particular plank as LPTexas stands firmly against all warrantless surveillance which violates a person's Fourth Amendment rights. LPTexas holds that the use of no-knock warrants should be strictly limited to cases where it may endanger the lives of innocent persons. All warrants must be presented to a judge or magistrate for review, and that all parties be held accountable for the validity of the information contained within, and that all those serving the warrant be held accountable for their actions. Pretty much we felt it was better to condense the original text down to include all types of warrantless surveillance, as well as clarifying the no-knock part of the plank more.
Thank you very much.
Moved as submitted.
Okay, this committee proposal is moved and seconded. Is there any objection?
Objection.
All right, would you like to speak to your objection?
Frankly, the revision, in my opinion, doesn't say anything that isn't already said. It's kind of milquetoast, and I think that our platform needs to stir something in people that makes them want to be a part of the party if they're going to read it. With that, I would say if you aren't excited about the changes that are being made on any of these proposals, stick with what we've got. If we're going to revise it, it needs to be something that we're excited about, not something that we're about.
Okay. Anybody in support of the?
I was going to do a motion to amend, if that's in order, Mr. Chair.
Yeah.
All right, Nathan Kimmin from Harris County. So, what I would say for the revised text, I wanted to say LPTexas holds the use of no-knock warrants should be strictly limited to strike out cases where it may endanger, but instead say strictly limited to hostage situations, period. And then I'll keep the rest of the revised text.
All right, we have a motion to amend to change the language to hostage situations.
And then a period after that.
Madam Secretary, you got that?
I got it.
I know. Give us a sec. Can y'all see that? Is that your amendment?
Yes, that is perfect. I will vote for that.
Okay. So with Mr. Kinman's, is there a second for Mr. Kinman's proposed amendment? We have a second. Is there an objection to Mr.
Objection.
Okay, I heard there's an objection. Would you like to speak to your objection?
Can I amend it? Make a motion to amend it?
Amend his amendment?
No, it would be to the other part of the text.
Then no.
Okay, then I want to speak against it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, no-knock warrants are not used in hostage situations. It's exigent circumstance, which you do not need a warrant for. So it would not apply. That's my objection.
Okay, makes sense. Anybody else want to speak for Mr. Kinman's amendment? Okay, I don't.
I'd like to amend the term hostage situations to exigent circumstances.
I'll second that.
You can amend the amendment.
Is that he can amend it? You can go too deep, I think. But okay, so are you modifying the
shortcut
language?
they're doing?
Okay. No, we got a platform. We have Kinman's amendment and we have Robert's amendment. Okay, I'm just waiting until she gets it on the board, but did you get a second? Okay, he'll support. That's a friendly amendment. So does anybody object to us making the amendment to the amendment? Great, so that passes, and now we're at the amended amendment. What? Okay. You object to Mr. Roberts' amendment? Would you like to speak to your objection?
Yeah, I'm many layers deep of objection, but we support no-knock warrants in exigent circumstances. Exigent circumstances usually don't require a warrant. You see an exigent circumstance in front of your eyes and you don't call your judge. You just go take care of the situation. So this is saying we support this process that for a circumstance it doesn't happen under, that we shouldn't be supporting at all.
All right. So, does anybody want to speak for Mr. Roberts' amendment to Mr. Kinman's amendment?
I have a point of information I'd like answered.
Okay.
I'm reading these, and it's for y'all. I'm reading these. I'm not getting the feeling that this is, how much of this was AI written is what I'm wondering, because
None of it.
reads
None of it.
like it was actually.
That answers the request for information.
I will guarantee that none of it was AI written.
Okay, we're going to move on.
Mr. Chair,
Does
I'd
anybody
like to call the question on the amendment.
We got a second, so we're going to go ahead and vote on Mr. Roberts' amendment for exigent circumstances. All who want to amend the amendment and make it exigent circumstances, raise your hand. All opposed, that fails. We're back to Mr. Kinman's first amendment for hostage situations. Is there any further debate on
Mr.
that?
Chair, I would like to offer one additional amendment to this amendment to change. So it's hostage situations.
Hostage situations is where we
I
are.
would like to amend it to add likely hostage situations, because just to clarify that it may not be a hostage situation in progress. So.
Okay, Mr. Roberts would like to insert the word likely so that the full text would say, yeah, we'll just go straight to that. Okay, do we need to debate this, or no? We can
I don't think we do. And in fact,
Yeah.
I think we're now in kind of a spaghetti. we're knotted up. I want to call the question on both amendments as they sit.
Cool.
Second.
All right. We got a second. Anybody object to just calling both questions? Okay. So we have Mr. Kinman's amendment. We're going to vote on that first. Then we'll vote on whatever we're left with. So Mr. Kinman's amendment, in making it a hostage situation, all in favor of that amendment, raise your hand. All opposed? That amendment fails. Now we're up to the main motion, which is the proposal in its unamended, unadulterated state. So whoever wants to pass this motion as written.
Can I speak?
We called the question. We're voting.
No.
I call the question on the 2 layers of hidden amendments, not the main motion itself.
Oh my God. Okay. Thank you, sir, for correcting that. Wait, I thought we had already voted down Robert's amendment. We just had the Kinman amendment, right? That's true. It was the first and second one. So do we not need another vote on the main amendment?
We're back to the main
Back to the main motion. My God, this is dizzying. Okay, so we're back to the main motion proposal, right? Okay, and we're still in debate on the main motion as proposed. Debate. Somebody say something.
I object to the proposed amendment, or proposed
Motion.
motion. Because that sentence, that actual sentence that we've been talking about, it sounds like, the wording sounds like that it should be limited to cases, you should use no-knock warrants in cases where it may endanger the, it just, I don't like the wording of that. It just sounds, it's really confusing.
Do you
I
have
don't
like
have
a
a
proposed
proposal.
amendment?
I don't have a proposal for it, I just object. in
Okay,
general.
but as written, you object.
As
to
written,
this.
I object.
Okay, does anybody want to speak for it as written or make an
A
amendment
point of
perhaps?
privilege. Could we get to where we can see both items at the same time, the existing language and the amendment?
Oh,
Thank you.
Might cost you some size. Oh, good. Good. Okay. Yes, Mr. Dixon?
Yes, Pat Dixon from Travis County. I speak in favor of the platform committee's proposal.
Okay. Stop the crosstalk, please.
So Pat Dixon from Travis, I speak in favor of the platform committee's proposal here.
Okay.
Regarding the last comment about this sentence, I don't think it's any less confusing than the sentence that that we're replacing. But the committee also consolidated it. It made it more concise. And another attribute that I saw in common with the prior is to eliminate specific references to legislation that can become outdated. So you're always having to revise language because it's antique language. I think what we have here are general principles that I certainly support, and I think you did a good job with this.
Okay, that's 4. Do we, Mike 1, do we have something against the proposal as written?
Yes.
Okay.
Nicholas Zerflute.
Yeah, you can raise that.
Okay. Nicholas Zerflute, Dallas County. I'm objecting to the proposed legislation. The first paragraph proposed looks good. I think that satisfies the legislation, U.S. Patriot Act, those are less controversial. Obviously, the Patriot Act is very controversial, but we have many more threats to our liberties right now with surveillance, right? With private surveillance agencies, the federal government using, all sorts of private organizations to collect our data. So I like that this first paragraph is really good because it generalizes it and it addresses that factor. The second paragraph, I think, in the proposed legislation or amendment is, I think that's where our hang-up is. What if we just amend it so that we can adopt the first paragraph and strike the second paragraph?
So you're moving to amend the proposed plank by striking the second paragraph?
Correct.
And just make it a no surveillance plank? Okay.
Yes.
Do
So
we have
retain the original second paragraph.
Yeah.
And add the first paragraph and reduce the first paragraph. Does that make sense?
You're saying you want to change the second paragraph or eliminate the second paragraph?
So, let's see. Okay, retain the first paragraph of the revised text.
Yes.
And retain the second paragraph of the original.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay, I get it. So we'll kind of merge these. We're
correct.
So the proposed amendment to the proposal would be to take the first sentence, the first paragraph of the revised text, and then append the existing second paragraph from the, or I get, yeah, that's what we want to end up with. That's what we want to end up with, regardless of how you describe it, to get there.
Second.
Okay, so we have a second for this, and do we have any objection to this proposed amendment? Of course we do. Mr. Dixon.
Objection. Pat Dixon from Travis County. These amendments are in order, but I'm concerned they're not well advised. What tends to happen is a committee spends months trying to carefully look at the language to make sure the words make sense. They've thought about it, and then you get in here, and when you're starting to make changes like this on the fly, you may not have thought about what those words are really going to mean later. So while this may be in order, I think it's not a good idea. Okay. There are times when these amendments are good, and the committee probably really likes to hear these amendments, but let's be careful. I oppose this amendment that's on the floor, and you're going to have a high barrier for me to say the committee here didn't do their work. I think they did their work.
Okay. Does somebody want to speak in favor of the proposed amendment? Yes, Mr. Wilson. Wilford. God, I'm losing it.
Yeah, no, I think the amendment
Just thinking about something else.
kind of strikes at the heart of what a lot of people are having trouble with this new proposed language. I do want to respond to the previous member just a little bit, because I do share his concerns in the general case. However, what I really like about this change is it takes two complete paragraphs, or in the case of the first one, a sentence, that were completely considered by a platform committee in their entirety and puts them together. So at this point, we're not trying to word craft a sentence and worry about it reading weird. It takes the full paragraph we had before and just retains it, which was in itself considered by a platform committee.
Thank you, Mr. Wilford. Mr. Polsky.
Nathan Polsky, Lamar County, point of personal privilege. This has nothing to do with the current amendments on anything on the screen. We have Avens O'Brien until about 4:30 today, so if you still have not gotten a headshot and need one, please go find her. She's back here in the back of the room. Thank you.
Some future rules committee, bylaws committee has to make like having a professional quality headshot a requirement for eligibility. I think that would solve this problem. All right, speaking for the amendment.
Mr. Chair, I move that we call all pending questions.
We have a second for that, so we're going to do that. The amendment, we will start with the amendment to the proposal. So, did you just win a bingo? All right, So the amended proposal features the first one-sentence paragraph of the proposed revision, but it retains the second paragraph of the previous version. So we are amending the proposal. All in favor of such an amendment, please raise your hand. All opposed to this amendment? Holy crap. Let's do that one more time. All in favor of this amendment? All opposed? It fails. Yeah. So we don't make the amendment, and now we vote on the proposed proposal.
Was there a second on calling all the questions or an objection?
Yeah.
Was there an objection?
Sorry?
Was there an objection on calling all the questions or a vote?
It's not debatable.
I'm not trying to debate it. I'm asking if there was an objection.
Was there an objection to calling question?
Yes.
Point of order.
No? Yeah, you want to?
On that vote on the amendment, was
Yeah.
the chair not seeing a majority or not seeing 2/3?
I was not seeing a majority. Okay. Yeah. Okay, and so we cool? We're going to vote on the proposal? Okay. Now we're going to vote on the original proposal. Okay. Well, let's count. I may have misread that. We're going to have to do a rising vote. So let's do if you are in favor of the amendment, then please stand. Paul, you want to count or do what?
Which amendment? It's the one on the screen. I have it.
The one on the screen. It's the merged version. Paul, you want to count or? Yeah, I was just hoping. Okay. If you are opposed to the amendment, please stand. Okay, you don't even have to count that. I mean, that's not 38. Yeah, I mean, you can count it. I mean, let's do it for real.
We're going to have it count.
Yeah.
Seven.
Yeah.
Let's skip 9. 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Well, okay, there you go. The amendment passes. Thanks. Okay, either something changed or Mr. Brown and I both thought that was close, but I appreciate you doing that. So thanks for calling for division. So now we're back to the amended proposal, and we'll vote on that. If you're in favor of the amended proposal, please raise your hand. If you are opposed to the amended proposal, raise your hand. That passes as amended. Thank you.
Mr. Chair,
Yes?
I would like to move to suspend the rules, to take the proposals out of order, to go immediately to the newly suggested planks, and when we're done with those, come back to the report where we are now.
Thank you.
Second.
Have a second. Is there any objection to doing that? Okay, good. Then that passes. And we go to the newly proposed planks.
Okay. All right. So out of our newly suggested planks, we have 4. The first one was one that I worked on and actually submitted myself. This was actually several people helped me on it, including Mr. Scott Talley and of course, whenever I got this into work, David kind of helped me out on trimming the fat a bit originally. So pretty much this new proposal is sound money and free exchange. And the text goes as this: LPTexas champions the right of individuals, businesses, and communities to create, adopt, and trade in any sound money of their choosing, including but not limited to precious metals such as gold and silver, in physical, tokenized, or digital forms, decentralized cryptocurrencies, and blockchain-based assets, community-issued notes, mutual credit systems, or local exchange trading arrangements, direct barter of goods, services, or labor, and any other privately developed fraud-resistant medium of value transfer. To unleash the full potential of free markets, LPTexas calls for the immediate repeal of all legal tender laws that force acceptance of fiat currency and restrains competition in money, elimination of all taxes, including capital gains, sales, income, and property taxes on the creation, holding, or exchange of alternative currencies, legal recognition of private mints, digital exchanges, voluntary clearing network, central banking privileges, and government interference in the money supply. The state's role is strictly limited to enforcing contracts, prosecuting fraud, and protecting against aggression, never to endorse God.
Wow. I think that may have been. Are we
Okay.
dead?
Check. There we go.
Am I muted? Okay.
Give me a quick second.
Yeah, that was a cord.
Okay. It's all right.
It's okay.
Okay.
Got to get around.
Okay.
Okay.
The state's role is strictly limited to enforcing contracts, prosecuting fraud, and protecting against aggression, never to endorse, prohibit, or tax any form of voluntary money. In a free Texas, individuals will be empowered to build wealth without the dead hand of the state. And we move this as submitted.
It's already seconded. It's a committee proposal. Is there any objection to this proposed plank? I don't hear any objection. It passes.
Oh, I'll be damned.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
So, oh, you want?
I'm ready. I'm ready when you are. So one of the things that we wanted to address with this new platform is a new plank. One thing that we didn't have in there was anything that discussed our energy, our grid, or anything like that. So this next plank would be a brand new one that would address this. Basically, throwing out there that we would like to say that we support a broad energy scope as far as what is used, including nuclear. And I wanted to especially put that it was a modern, clean, and dependable option. And then we also wanted to talk about regulation and how we would like to remove the hurdles that certain what's the word I'm looking for? But just to remove any of the barriers that energy expansion would have. So this new plank, you guys can read it up there. This is what we're. Does it need to be read? Does anybody want me to read it?
Please.
Okay, sure. Okay, LPTexas supports reliable and innovative energy future led by voluntary markets, not political mandates. Texas should expand its energy leadership in oil, gas, wind, solar, and also recognize modern nuclear power as a clean and dependable option. We call for the rollback of regulatory barriers that prevent innovation in energy generation, storage, and distribution, while preserving protections for human safety, property rights, and imminent threats to the environment. We support reform that open the grid to competition, expand sources for energy, reduce government interference, and allow private investment and new technologies to thrive. You don't need to clap, you just need to vote for it.
All right. Did you move that?
Yes. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Yes. Can we move to adopt this plank, this new plank?
Is there any objection to don't need seconds because it's a committee proposal. Is there any objection to adopting this energy plank? No.
I love you all. Thank you.
Motion passes.
And then I had a second one since I'm already got the mic here with me. And this, I know a lot of people will probably say this is more of a national thing to take a stance on anti-war, but Texas, for one, is a big military state. And being in the current political climate that we are at a war, semi-war, whatever, with Iran at the moment, I think this is very germane to our situation, and I would really like for us to pass this anti-war plank. It says that LPTexas is vehemently opposed to wars and engagements of an offensive nature. In accordance with the non-aggression principle, there can be no justified war that is waged for the purpose of empire, profit, or plunder. War is only permissible as a means of defense, the justification for which must be publicly articulated. Military conscription is not justified under any circumstance. I move that we pass this plank. Do I have a second?
Okay, you don't need a second. All right. We have a motion
I want a second,
properly presented by the committee. Does anybody object to this motion?
Point of information?
Sure.
Forgive my ignorance. Is there any statement in the existing platform regarding war?
There wasn't. That's the problem.
Thank you.
Good to know. I didn't hear any objection. Any objection? Motion passes.
Thank you.
And I think the next one is mine, and it's certainly self-explanatory, short and sweet. LPTexas calls on members of the U.S. Congress to reassert their sole authority to declare war and initiate military action. I move for adoption.
Thank you. Is there any objection? How about that? Motion passes.
Love y'all. Thank you all.
Point of personal privilege.
Yes, Mr. Wilford?
I would just like to take a moment to thank the committee on these well-worded new additions to our platform. I think they were well done, and I especially appreciate the use of the M- in the first one. It was a writing style our platform was missing.
Nice. Nice.
Thanks, John.
All right. Who can take the wheel? Well, Mr. Schmidt had to step out for a minute.
I can.
Okay.
I can. All right, so we're back in the list of changes, and the next one is 1.5.d, election reform. The existing language is LPTexas supports election reform that does away with a two-party duopoly and the uncontrolled corporate and PAC influences that exist today. LPTexas believes that party primaries are not a function of the state and rather are processes that should be self-funded. We also believe that all races should be decided by a more representative election process that includes a choice for none of the above, nota. We support transparency of all monies utilized by or on behalf of any campaign or elected official. The revised language is, LPTexas supports election reform that encourages many political viewpoints and does away with party favoritism. LPTexas believes the method each party uses to select its candidates should not be mandated by the state, but rather managed and funded according to each organization's own rules. We also believe that all elections should be decided by a more representative election process that includes a choice for none of the above. Nota, we support transparency in candidate and campaign funding. So the committee moves this particular proposal. And the reason listed by the committee, we felt this one needed to be modernized and updated, as well as focus on supporting election reform that does away with party favoritism.
All right, we have a motion on the floor from the platform committee. Does anybody object to passing this motion? Another one passes.
Who's
up?
I am.
Education.
Give me some-
General education.
All right, the next one is general education. All we did in the third paragraph from the original plank was add in non-discriminatory. It's the only change. We kept the plank, but with the way things are currently going in Texas with school choice, we thought that we put in non-discriminatory. That was the one thing we added at the paragraph 3. That is all.
So nonpartisan and non-discriminatory.
non-discriminatory.
Great. So you moved
So I moved to adopt
this
the motion.
plank on general education. Is there any objection to the proposed plank? It passes. Motion passes. Yes?
Was it?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
All right, let me read. Okay, I'll use all right. The original says, LPTexas seeks to eliminate truancy laws and other barriers to school choice and supports competition in education in accordance with the community standards. We believe that parents and guardians should have the authority to decide where and how their children are educated. We support measures to restore decision-making regarding education to parents, guardians, teachers, and/or local school boards. LPTexas rejects involvement of the federal government to our local school systems, including funding. LPTexas seeks nonpartisan education funding policy that would provide equitable use of state funds to eliminate waste and decrease bureaucracy with ultimate goal of volunteer funding. That first paragraph revised to, LPTexas seeks to eliminate truancy laws and other barriers to school choice and supports competition in education in accordance with community standards. We believe that parents, guardians should have the authority to decide where and how their children are educated. LPTexas rejects the involvement of the federal government into our local school systems, including funding. LPTexas seeks nonpartisan and non-discriminatory education funding policy that would provide equitable use of state funds to eliminate waste and decrease bureaucracy with the ultimate goal of volunteer funding.
Okay. Now that we've recognized the correct reading of this proposal, is there any objection to the passage of this proposal?
Point of information.
Yes?
What was the purpose of striking the last sentence of the first paragraph?
I think, as we discussed earlier, there was interest in trimming some redundant information. So I think that we just felt that that was redundant.
Because
And
decision-making-
to shorten.
That in decision-making for teachers, we was like, really, it's on the parents. And so we wanted to make sure the emphasis was there.
Thank you.
Okay, so with that information in mind, does anybody object to the passage of this proposal? We have an objection. Okay.
Sorry, I'm short. Can you scroll back up to where the, yeah. So as a teacher, me along with many other teachers, thousands of us, we have been fighting for our students so much to get them the education that we know that they deserve. And so I think that given that we are spending so much time, effort, and love on these children, that we should still have a voice in what we're providing to them. And that voice is constantly being taken away from us. So I think taking that out of there is really detrimental to the education process.
Okay. So does anybody want to speak in favor of the proposal?
I'd like to propose an amendment if no one's speaking in favor. That we amend the proposal to keep the last sentence of the first paragraph, but still continue to add non-discriminatory. So
Gotcha.
basically, the minor change only.
So we would amend the proposed revision to reinstate that deleted sentence.
Yes.
But we would retain the proposed added addition of non-discriminatory.
Yes.
Is there a second for that? Got a second. Does anybody object to making that change? No. So that puts us back at the main proposal as amended. Does anybody object to accepting this proposal as amended? Hearing no objection, that motion passes.
All right. So the next item is nullification. With this one, we just want to not just clarify, but also shorten it to make it short, sweet, and to the point, where we have the text as LPTexas supports nullification of federal acts inconsistent with this platform. Those who can and should engage in nullification and intervene include our Texas governor, legislature, and the law enforcement officials, and especially our county sheriffs. And we move this as submitted.
Objection.
All right, we have a motion and we have an objection. Would you please speak to your objection? Or
Our original nullification plank sucked. I'm not a fan of the revision either. I think that it is still lackluster. I have sent to the secretary language I would like to amend this.
is it an amendment or a substitution? Or like it's
It's an amendment.
okay.
It is heavily amended. I could make a substitute amendment.
It's your motion, so yeah.
Long and short, the issues that I see with this is the original ties us to the Constitution, the new one ties us to only federal acts, and it doesn't speak to all of the ways that a person, people, elected officials, and so on can engage in nullification. So, looks like you're in the document, Christy? Awesome. The amendment, oh, and it's on the screen. Look at you.
I can copy and paste.
Beautiful. So, if passed, it would read, LPTexas supports nullification of any laws at any level that violate the non-aggression principle. Those who can and should engage in nullification or interposition include juries, elected officials, and law enforcement at all levels. Further, LPTexas supports the right of individuals to engage in peaceful civil disobedience, as that is often the first step toward nullification.
Okay, we have a proposed, did we decide? Substitute?
It's an amendment.
Amendment. Proposed amendment to what you can see on the screen, and we have a second. Does anybody object to the amended proposal? No. So we just passed the amendment.
Point of
So-
personal privilege.
Yes.
Yes, I would like to take the ancient and well preserved prerogative of a father to embarrass my son, who helped craft that amendment and is one of our newest members, as he has just aged into being able to be here.
Yes.
Nice.
Welcome, Jonah.
All right. Well, you're bringing him up right. Okay, so we will now vote to accept the proposal as amended. All in favor, please raise your hand. Is there any objection to accepting this? Motion passes.
All right, so this one, this revised proposal is over the civil asset forfeiture. We decided to explain the difference between civil and criminal asset forfeiture, as situations are different between civil and criminal matters, and clarify our stances with having civil and criminal be their own separate planks. We also believe that these two particular planks would be better fit within our crime section of our platform. So the revised text would be 1-2B, civil asset forfeiture. LPTexas calls for the, abolition of civil asset forfeiture in Texas. Thanks, Ted. This practice allows the state to seize property based solely on suspicion without charging or convicting the owner of a crime. These forfeitures are pursued against the property itself, bypassing the due process rights guaranteed to individuals. We reject the legal fiction that property can be built guilty of a crime. No asset should be forfeited without a final criminal conviction. Texas law must protect the presumption of innocence and the rights of property owners. And then we got 1-2C, criminal asset forfeiture. LPTexas opposes the continued use of civil procedures to forfeit property even after a criminal conviction. We call for statutory reform to ensure that forfeiture can occur only after conviction with full due process protections. No asset should be forfeited without a final criminal judgment. All proceeds from any post-conviction forfeiture must go solely to the victim restitution. We oppose any system that allows government agencies to profit from seized property. So moved.
All right. Does anybody object to the proposal of the platform committee as amended? Motion passes.
All right. Before I start on the revisions on the next one, these are the ones that we found to be very controversial. We found to be controversial, because of the topics here. I'll go, but I digress. Next one is defend the guard. We wanted to put in more clarification on this plank as we felt the original was too vague and missing protections for individuals. So the revised text for the plank is LPTexas opposes the mobilization of the Texas National Guard outside the United States of America except upon congressional declaration of war. LPTexas supports legislation that would make this restriction enforceable and protect any individual who opposes deployment lacking the previously mentioned requirements. LPTexas calls for prohibiting the National Guard from acting in a domestic law enforcement capacity within the United States or mobilization for overseas deployment without explicit authorization from the Texas legislature. And so, we like to move this as submitted.
Have a motion from the platform committee. Does anybody object to this motion?
I'll object, but I think it may be able to be resolved. Point of information. It looks like in the first paragraph we're saying they should never leave the U.S. without U.S. Congress approval. And then in the second paragraph we're saying separately they should never leave the U.S. without Texas legislature approval. Can somebody, maybe I'm missing something in what we're saying here. Can somebody explain that kind of duopoly of, or duality, be a better word, of the text? Yeah, it says overseas.
What was the intent of the committee?
So that's the Texas National Guard.
I believe the second paragraph was added with the intention, if I recall correctly, there have been some recent actions where the governor has mobilized the National Guard without any other input, and therefore that is the intent. So if we strike overseas, I think that would meet the original intent.
Okay, I'll make that amendment to
Fair.
mobilization for, strike the word overseas. I'll make that amendment.
Second.
Okay, so we have an amendment to strike or mobilization for overseas deployment?
No, just the word overseas.
Oh, okay, or mobilization for deployment. Good enough. Amendment to strike the word overseas. Is there any objection to that? I don't hear any objection, so that amendment passes.
By striking for overseas within the United States and domestic just becomes redundant. So we don't need to say domestic within the United States.
Do you have a proposal? Or?
What's your proposal?
From acting in a domestic law enforcement capacity.
So proposal to
capacity
strike domestic
we
as
don't
well.
need within the United States. That can be struck.
Either that or strike domestic.
If you want to keep the or mobilization, that's fine, but.
Just strike the word domestic and the word overseas.
Oh, yeah. That would work too.
Yeah, that cleans it all up.
Yeah.
Okay, so the amendment to the amendment would be to strike the word domestic also. Does anybody object to striking the word domestic? Okay, no. So now we're going to do, does anybody object to striking the word overseas? Okay, would you like to speak to your objection?
Nathan Kim in Harris County. I thought that the whole purpose of the Defend the Guard legislation was to stop them from having to go overseas. So
That's the first paragraph.
So yeah, to me it just makes more sense to keep overseas in it. That's just my opinion.
Okay, yeah, either microphone or does anybody want to speak for the
I
amendment?
think I said what I needed to say.
For striking overseas? You call it?
I think it's a good change. I call the question.
I didn't catch that. What?
He's calling the question on the amendment.
Calling the
I think
question.
this is a good change, and I call the question.
And I call the question. That's what I was looking for. Second on call the question? Second. So we're going to vote on whether we're going to stop debate. All in favor of ending debate? Okay. All opposed to ending debate? That passes. So we will now vote on striking the word overseas in the second paragraph. If you're in favor of striking that word, please raise your hand. And if you're opposed, please raise your other hand. Okay. That passes also. So now, see what
I have
did
a
there?
motion to amend.
Now we're going to, I'm sorry, what?
I'd like to make a motion to amend.
Okay.
So I'd actually
Okay,
like
let me restate we are now back to the main motion as amended, but now we're going to consider another amendment. Go for it.
So my amendment would actually to strike everything after law enforcement capacity, and from law enforcement capacity, start highlighting up until without explicit authorization. So right there. So strike that out.
Wait, say that again?
As how Christie has it.
I can't see that.
Okay, it says right now, what he has is LPTexas calls for prohibiting the National Guard from acting in a law enforcement capacity without explicit authorization from the Texas legislature.
Okay, I got it. All right, thank you. So, and somebody has already seconded that. Does anybody have an objection to making that change? Pat?
All right. So this is a question of interpretation. So if this passes, that means that in an overseas case, and I can be educated about this, if the National Guard was deployed outside the United States, it would require the authorization of the Texas legislature. And my understanding is right now, in that case, the governor could say yes or no. So I'm not sure what the impact of striking that actually is.
Platform committee, you want to address that?
Can I speak to that? So what I think it's saying is, so the first part is addressing the overseas, like you can't send them overseas without, the U.S. Congress declaring war, and then the second part is saying you can't deploy them in the law enforcement capacity, within the anywhere without the express authorization from the Texas legislator. So it's two different things.
Can I take a quick point of personal privilege?
Yes.
I would just like everybody in this room to give a huge round of applause to Christie for the silent auction and everybody that donated to it. It raised $1,995.
All right.
Thank you so much, Christie. It was a beautiful spread.
Mr. Chair, Jack Westbrook from Randall County. I'd like to see if I can answer Mr. Dixon's question, and I think what we're doing here is we're taking the responsibility out of the hands of the governor, one person to make a decision, and saying that the Texas legislature has to say it's okay to do that, and I believe that's what it's doing.
Platform committee okay with that interpretation?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So then we would be into consideration of this proposed change. Is there anybody want to be recognized on this? Okay. Is there any objection to striking the complete phrase within the United States or mobilization for overseas deployment?
Objection.
Okay. Do you- Vote on the motion?
Calling the questions and just voting.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's vote on the proposal, on the amendment or on the proposal?
The
On the
amendment.
amendment. Okay. The proposed amendment. If you want to pass the amendment, raise your hand. If you oppose passing the amendment, raise your hand. That carries. That passes. Okay. So now we're back to the main as amended proposal. And that's clear on the screen, I trust. So, all in favor of passing the proposal as amended, please raise your hand. Okay. All opposed? Okay, that carries.
Can I make a request for information? I just want to confirm that the Defend the Guard at the title at the top is being removed.
You confirm that it is what?
Being removed. It's not in the revised text, but it's highlighted in the original.
Was it your intention?
It was, that's not the intention to remove it, it's just the formatting on the report, but it's still going to have the title.
So did we vote to remove it because it's not?
No.
Just formatting error?
Formatting error.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, next.
All right. 1.4b, Family Welfare and Government. So the members of the committee found the original text of the plank to be redundant, so we decided to modernize and clarify our party's position for this particular plank. We revised it to LPTexas asserts that supporting families and individuals in need is the rightful role of communities, charities, and voluntary associations, not the state. Government welfare programs are often inefficient, covertly funded, and prone to abuse, but many Texans depend on them due to legal barriers that restrict private alternatives. We call on the Texas legislature to repeal laws and regulations that block free market, mutual aid, and charitable solutions from meeting public needs. Taxpayer-funded programs should be phased out after those barriers are removed and private alternatives are free to operate. And so moved.
All right, we have a motion from the Platform Committee. Does anybody object to passing this motion? Hearing no objection, the motion passes.
All right. The next one we have is 4.3, Texas independence. We want our stance on Texas independence to be short, sweet, and to the point, as well as add that despite LPTexas does not openly advocate secession, we do believe in the right for open dialogue and decisions by the people in a democratic and constitutionally protected way. So the revised text would be, LPTexas supports the right of Texans to peacefully discuss and consider changes to our form of government, including independence without fear of federal retaliation or criminalization. While we do not currently advocate for secession, we affirm the right of the people to explore such questions through open, democratic, and constitutionally protected processes. And so moved.
It should be noted that there's a similar formatting error here. There's
Yeah.
no intent to remove the title.
Yeah.
Or the numbering.
Yeah.
All right, there's a proposal on the floor from Platform Committee. Does anybody object to this proposal? All right.
And I'd like to offer an amendment to strike the words, while we do not currently advocate for secession. I think, if a candidate wants to advocate for secession, they should be able to. We shouldn't prevent them from being able to. And I think we shouldn't put in there whether we in the platform, whether we support it or don't support it, or currently advocating for it.
Okay, well,
What is being seconded?
so you're moving to amend by striking those words?
Yes.
And we have a second. Does anybody object to striking those words? Okay.
By removing that, while we do not advocate for secession, the sentence loses its meaning because we don't mention secession in the remaining text. Just says we affirm the right of the people to explore such questions. So I would not recommend striking it that way.
Do you have a motion you'd propose to amend it?
While, if I'm amending his amendment, I would say on the topic of secession.
Where would you put that?
So he said to strike while we do not currently advocate for succession. I would say, yeah, on the topic of succession, comma, we. There we go.
I don't understand the
Okay,
modification.
so what he did is we took out, while we do not currently advocate for succession, and replaced it with on the topic of succession.
Okay, on the topic of secession, we affirm.
Another quick.
Got a second for that? Does anybody object to that change? Nobody has Jeff, is that an objection?
Yes, it's just a spelling error. It should be the topic of secession, not succession.
Yeah, we'll fix that.
I just want to make sure.
Okay. So on the topic of secession, no, I do not, is there any objection? Okay, then we will make that change. And now we're back to Patrick's amendment as amended, right? So we're voting on the entire amendment as amended. So does anybody object to that? Would you like to speak to your objection? No. Okay. Then does anybody else want to speak to the objection, or
I'll speak to
in favor of the objection?
Right now, the question is the amended amendment?
Yes.
Okay, so if we actually have the title up there, when it says, we affirm the right of the people to explore such questions through open democratic, that would refer to the title of the amendment, which is not shown here, but if we scroll up, it would be there, which says Texas independence. So it would revert back to that being the question. So I think it's unnecessary to add this.
Okay, we've addressed the question of the title as a formatting error, that we should understand that the title.
Correct, so that would be there. So what's that question here now is we should add on the top of secession, which I think is redundant, because it says we affirm the right of the people to explore such questions, which would refer back to the title, which is currently
Texas independence.
just a formatting error. It would be there, so we would refer back to Texas independence. When we affirm the right of the people to explore such questions as Texas independence through open, democratic, and constitutionally protected process. I hate that I'm up here, I'm sorry, but I think we should vote this amendment down.
Then we're voting down the amendment to remove that whole phrase of while we do not currently advocate for secession. Is that your intent?
No, just the amendment.
Okay, then you're asking us to reconsider. We've already approved the amendment that said on this topic, or on the topic of secession.
That's fine.
And now we're voting on the
we approved that?
overall amendment.
I'm sorry, forgive me.
Okay. So we are voting on the amended amendment, which will have the effect on the screen. Is there any objection to that? Yes? Okay, guys in the back and to the side, please take it down. A lot. Okay. So, any objection? Okay, come tell us. You want to speak to your objection?
I think the purpose of the original language was to take a position on secession that the party should not entertain that as a political party that's attempting to participate in the political system. So
I can't make out.
I
can't make out what you're saying.
Can you please enunciate?
Right up on the mic.
Sorry. I think the purpose of the objection to the original amendment was to have us take a position on secession and say that we do not support it as a party collectively. That doesn't stop candidates necessarily from saying they personally do.
Yes, I believe that was the original intent. So I think, does anybody else want to speak for the amendment? Otherwise, I think we can proceed to a vote because we know what we're trying to do here. So, all in favor of passing the total amendment, the amended amendment, please raise your hand. All opposed to passing the amended amendment? That fails. So now we're back to the main proposal as amended. All in favor of passing the amended proposal on Texas independence, please raise your hand. All opposed? Motion carries. Passes.
Quick point of personal privilege. Paul and the AV team wanted me to inform any candidates in here that if they'd like a quick short video with audio to get with him soon, and he can make a quick video for your campaign to help promote your campaign. So just get with Paul. He's the man in the glasses with the AV team, and he'll get you squared away if that's something you want to do.
After we adjourn, right?
Parliamentary inquiry.
Whenever. Okay, so we
Parliamentary inquiry over here.
Yes.
Sorry for my confusion, but in the amendment we just passed, I was confused. Did the final thing that we passed include the words "while we do not currently advocate for secession," or did it not include those words?
It does not include those words.
Thank you.
Because that was the original amendment. So we're moving on to reproductive rights.
Okay.
Request for information.
Yes, sir.
Do we have quorum?
Do we have a quorum? We have a quorum call. Ms. Cowart. Yeah, what do we need for quorum? 47?
Oh, yeah, we have a 47.
Quorum is
I believe we do have a quorum. It appears that we have much more than 47 people here, so if that's the count. Is that the number we need, 47? 41? Yeah, yes, we have a quorum. Okay, so reproductive rights. Hey, guys.
I have a very awkward point of order I need to make.
Yes.
Before I drop a bomb on the convention, I would like to go consult with the parliamentarian if I can.
Okay.
Thank you.
Come up. We'll stand at ease for just a couple of minutes while I have a parliamentary conference.
So it used to be that the proposal was specific to bylaws. I think we changed it. We've been at all this whole time.
It's funny when people object to some things I didn't explain and then pass some things without any objection.
Where's this
I didn't
platform?
explain. So I never know with this group. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Then they objected to some that really didn't deserve one.
It's not a specific one to check. I see that.
Parliamentary argument picture. That's a good one.
How unusual.
What did you say? Okay, because I was like.
But I think it's member platform, can we find a section on,
Because I'm like, I remember lots of big Johnny.
Can't have a convention without dealing with how to deal with platform.
Yeah, so this is more specific, that's why it's okay.
So I think it's,
Yeah, we're good, we're good.
this is specific.
Okay, so we're good?
The
Okay.
specific controls over.
I don't want to redo stuff. I don't want to redo. We're good?
This
Okay.
specifically goes to platform.
Reproductive rights?
General committees of convention.
We've expanded the statement substantially.
Okay, team, we can come back together. We just dodged a bullet. We're okay. It's all fine. Ask John if you're deep into parliamentary procedure. Everything's cool. So I probably shouldn't have used that metaphor, but let's do the reproductive rights thing. Who's got the wheel here?
Mr. Chair?
Yes?
I just want to test the waters on this. I move to adjourn.
That is not debatable. We will take a vote and see if the body wants to adjourn at the
Objection.
It's a motion to adjourn a convention, sign and die, so it's.
Okay. This is a motion, sign or die. We're not, it's not like yesterday, which we did adjourn and recess, but we could have said adjourn, that's fine. But once we adjourn today, we're done, which means it is a debatable motion. So, do you want to, you can't retract your
Point of
motion.
information.
Yeah.
Did we get the quorum call?
Yeah, we have quorum, yes. So, we have a motion to adjourn sine die, and it's debatable and amendable. So we could set a time limit, we can do whatever we want. What do you have to say, Mr. Miller?
Jeff Miller, Brazos County. I rise to speak against the motion to adjourn. I think we still have some things on the agenda, and if you want to leave, you can leave. Sorry, if you want to leave, you can leave, but there are still items on the agenda, so I oppose adjourning at this point. If you want to go do something else, and let the rest of us finish. Thank you.
I'm going to try to save us some time. We can debate this for a long time and use up time, but basically, we could just vote it. I mean, we know what we've got. We've got one more platform plank and we've got speeches. Do we want to stick around a little bit for that or not?
Somebody could call the question.
Or somebody could just call the question and that would be the more correct way to do it. Or we can keep debating. I'm sorry? Yeah, somebody at the mic has to
Call the question.
All right, and do we have a second? Okay, thank you. So we're going to vote on whether or not to adjourn sine die right now. All in favor, please
Point
raise
of
your...
order. I think we are now voting on calling the question.
You what? Oh, yeah. We're going to vote on whether or not to call the question. So we're going to end debate on this matter. Raise your hand. Fine. If you don't want to end debate on this question, okay, we're ending debate. Now we're going to vote on whether or not to adjourn. If you want to adjourn, please raise your hand. If you don't want to adjourn, please raise your hand. That motion fails. So we will get back to work. We have one more platform plank.
And I'm like, where did the platform committee
Mr. Roberts, I respect your willingness to test the water, but we're so close.
All right, last plank. Reproductive rights. The original plank states, recognizing the reproductive rights are sensitive issues that people can hold in good faith views on all sides. LPTexas believes that government should be kept out of the matter, leaving the question to each person for their conscious consideration. LPTexas does not condone the tax dollars we spent on any such medical cost.
Objection.
I haven't even read it.
Oh, sorry, please go ahead.
Can't object, I haven't read it.
The revised.
All right. The revision is, LPTexas upholds the rights of individuals to make personal medical decisions. We recognize that the people of good faith holding different views on this issue. Government should not impose a singular moral standard, but should protect individual liberty and voluntary choice. LPTexas opposes any statutes that rely on vague and subjective medical exceptions or any statutes that authorize private civil enforcement against those who offer care or support. These laws foster fear, isolate individuals, and erode the trust in medical and personal relationships. These laws lack nuance, failing to distinguish between voluntary abortion and medically necessary treatment. As written, it places physicians and patients at risk, even in cases where the individual does not seek an elective abortion, but requires urgent care that may fall within statutory definitions. We reject frameworks that deputize citizens to enforce policy against one another. Medical decisions must be governed by consent and clinical judgment, not coercion or litigation. LPTexas also opposes taxpayer funding of abortion services. Government should neither compel nor subsidize such decisions. Now you may object.
Objection.
Okay, objection, Ms. Wilford.
I need to move the motion.
Oh, that, okay.
I thought we could now.
I hadn't finished reading it. So I move to make the motion to adopt this proposal.
Objection.
Now.
And now, would you like to speak to your...
The plank as it currently stands, when we passed it, was so stinking good that not only did other states adopt it, the national platform adopted it as well. We've been fighting about the reproductive rights plank for decades, and we finally got it right. We don't need to screw it up now.
Okay.
I have a motion.
Okay, Mr. Wilford.
Yeah, so I actually reached out at the time to the chair of the committee about this. I think we are opening a nasty can of worms on a alliance that was made a long time ago with this, and I think it will do nothing but hurt this party for us to open this can of worms. So for those reasons, I object to the consideration of the question.
Wow. Okay, is that 2/3 or? Hold on. Object.
Wait, what is it?
What are you trying to do?
So what this would do,
This is a non-debatable, non-amendable motion to take this off the floor. It is a 2/3 vote.
Objection.
But it's out of order because debate had already started. It has to be made.
Oh, we're already considering the motion. Yeah. So we have to rule that out of order because we're already considering the motion.
Point of information, if we call the question and vote this down, does the original stay or do we lose the plank?
Yeah, the original would stay.
Okay. Call the question.
Okay.
Objection.
Fair. Do we have a second? Do we have a second? We have a second. So we're going to vote on whether to end debate. All in favor of ending debate? All opposed to ending debate? That carries. So we will vote on the motion as presented, the proposal as presented.
Mr. Chair,
Yes?
can I make an amendment?
No? The question's been called. So we're going to vote on the original proposal. All in favor of the Platform Committee's proposal, please raise your hand. All opposed to the Platform Committee's, yeah, that motion fails.
Mr. Chair.
I would like to thank the Platform Committee for their
Mr. Chair.
report and their hard work this term. I would like to thank the convention body for not adjourning before they were finished. And now we would normally be moving into acceptance speeches by nominees for public office. Mr. Polsky.
Mr. Chair, I don't know if this is in order regarding the last plank that was just mentioned. I know we just voted to not make an amendment to it. Is it within order to just make a motion to strike the entire plank from the platform and leave it up to the candidate and the individual to make that change?
It would not be in order at this time.
All right, thank you.
No.
Mr. Chair, Jack Westbrook from Randall County.
Yes, Mr. Westbrook.
I just would like to rise and let y'all know that we are within 4 minutes, just 4 minutes past of orders of the day. Good job, y'all.
Excuse me. Yeah. We are substantially on time. There are no orders of the day in what we're doing here, but we are substantially on time, and that's a freaking miracle. So, yeah, good job, convention body. Give yourselves a hand and a shout and a whistle.
Good job, Andrew.
Yeah.
For predicting how this was going to go.
Okay. At this point in our order of business, we give our nominated candidates
Point
an
of personal
opportunity
privilege.
to say a few words to the body. And what are we going to do instead?
I just need to ask, there is a silent auction item for Melissa D. that has not been picked up, and I would like to go ahead and purchase it if Melissa D. is not here.
Okay, take that up, I guess, with Ms. Ford.
And we've been trying to figure that out, Ms. Ford, so I'm trying to feel.
Okay, can y'all settle this outside of business?
Something where food acceptance speeches, do I need to be sitting here?
I'm sorry?
Do you want me to be sitting here for acceptance speeches?
Yeah. Their statements. Okay, anybody who's been nominated for public office, please, yes, Ms. Wolford?
I don't know if this needs a motion or just the indulgence of the body. If it needs a motion, I'm ready to make it. But can we also allow people to speak on behalf of a candidate if that candidate had to leave or isn't in
I'm
attendance?
sorry, yes, I should have said that. I would be happy with it. I think it's okay to have surrogates. Does anybody object if somebody can't be here, if somebody speaks on their behalf? Do we want to give the candidates a time limit or anything? A motion to, I think that'd be in order. No, just let them
Let 'em run. I trust 'em.
rip. Okay, well, if anybody abuses their freedom, we'll probably catch a motion to limit everybody else. So please try to, be concise. Yeah, all right, let's go. Mr. Future Governor.
Hello, everybody. Since this is an acceptance speech, and I never actually said I accept your nomination, I accept your nomination.
Yeah!
But it's conditional. What's my website? I didn't hear that, I'm sorry. What's my website?
Pat Dixon.
Okay, then I accept your nomination, and it's also conditional on you cleaning out all my yard signs and bumper stickers that are out there, so go get them.
Tear it up. Thank you very much, Mr. Dixon. Who's next?
Hi, Anthony Cristo, Guadalupe County, and I accept your nomination for Lieutenant Governor. I want to thank every one of you who voted for me, even the people that did note it. You're expressing your right to vote for none of the above. I do accept that. I could appreciate any help as far as helping me get rid of those shirts, so that way I can get to home a little bit quicker without having to load so much into my car. Thank you.
Thank you for running.
Oh, and go to anthonycristo.com to help donate.
All right. Any other candidate or surrogate?
Arthur DiBianca, I want to thank you for nominating me for Railroad Commissioner, and safe travels on your way home.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Ted Brown, candidate for U.S. Senator. I accept your nomination. I thank you very much for the nomination. My website, similar to Pat Dixon's, is my name also, tedbrown.org. Please contribute to the campaign over there. I have a handful of signs left over from the last campaign that still say the Better Ted on them. There'll be some new ones later on that don't have that, but if anyone wants one of the existing signs, I have a few of those left. But again, thanks for the nomination. I will be working very hard between now and the November election to promote liberty here in Texas. Thank you.
Thank you, Ted.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Miller.
Jeff Miller from Brazos County, and I'm standing here with Mr. Hamilton. Since 2010, we are the 2 highest vote getters in the state for Libertarian district candidates. So we're here once again running for state representative to do it again. My website is vote-miller.org. That's District 14 of Texas, where I am, and I'll let Darren speak for himself. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so this is to piggyback on Pat and Anthony's nomination. So speech, if you are a county chair and you want to have a selfie with our 2 nominees who are going to be on the ticket so you can put it out there in social media, this would be a really good opportunity to do that now. Get ahead of things, get going on that. Also, I want to let you know, we did get to the top of Jesse Cowart's $1,000 match. That was triple. So thank you guys. We did over $3,000 in donations for her campaign, so thank you so much.
Good job. Mr. Hamilton.
Hi, my name is Darren Hamilton, and I'm running for the District 57 seat at the Texas House of Representatives. This is going to be a little bit lengthy. I just got my birthday gift, so I'm trying them out. I like this theme of the convention, which is the new frontier, because so many of the old parties in Texas keep talking about the frontier spirit, but none of them has actually met a frontier, because the frontier isn't a place anymore. It's not a dusty trail or a cattle drive or some dude named Buckshot Bill who definitely wasn't licensed to do whatever he was doing. No, the new frontier is liberty. It's your life, and the people trying to tell you how to live it are not wearing spurs. They're wearing suits. We used to fight rattlesnakes. Now we fight paperwork. We used to dodge bandits. Now we dodge mandatory fees. We used to tame wild horses. Now we're trying to tame a property tax bill that looks like it was written by a loan shark with a God complex. And the state has the audacity, the pure unfiltered audacity, to tell you that it's for your own good. Don't worry, citizens. We're here to protect you. Protect me from what exactly? My own haircut? Because apparently in Texas you need a license to cut hair, but not to write laws that ruin people's lives. Yeah. But here's the real kicker. The old parties keep winning because they tell better stories. Not truer stories, just better ones. They've got fear, they've got villains, they've got saviors, they've got dramatic music swelling in the background like they're auditioning for a political Marvel movie. Meanwhile, libertarians show up with a 47-page PDF and a graph that looks like it escaped from a statistics notebook. Am I not talking? Okay, no, you're great. Thank you. No, let me back up. So we may be right, but we're not cinematic. Because liberty isn't a spreadsheet. Liberty is a story, a big one, a Texas-sized one. It's the story that people who don't want to be managed, people who don't want to ask for permission to live their own lives. The new frontier is the space where Texans say, my property is mine, my work is mine, my body is mine, my future is mine. And the government can kindly remove itself from the premises. That's the story. That's the myth. That's the frontier. And we need to make it make sense. So if we tell it boldly, with humor, with heart, with the righteous fury of someone who just got their truck seized without being convicted of anything, then liberty wins. Because the frontier isn't gone. It's just waiting for somebody brave enough to cross it again. So as the brave John McClane once said, yippee-ki-yay, mother. Thank you.
Yippee-ki-yay. All right.
Mr. Chair, this is more of a point of personal privilege. Bob Townsend, Houston County, and also the chair of the Judicial Committee. I want to thank this body for filling that empty seat that's been there for over a year and a half. And also, I have to commend this body for being on such good behavior that you didn't need our services. And let's hope and pray that that good behavior continues.
Amen. Hear, 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 hear. All right, Mr. Pace.
Hello, I'm RJ Pace from McLennan County. I'm here to speak on behalf of Neil Snyder, who's one of the statewide races for land commissioner. Everybody in here probably knows the term OG. Well, Neil is one of the OLs. He's been around as an original libertarian since the party's been founded. And he is a real dude, genuine guy, and he's super excited. He had something come up, that's why he's not here. And one thing I want to make importantly clear with Mr. Dixon, Mr. Cristo, and everybody that is running another statewide race. I know that each office has their own responsibilities, so they differ there. But Neil wants to get with everybody that is also running on a statewide race as get a unified message. So whether it's from the top all the way down, people know exactly what to expect. So thank you, everybody, and vote for Neil Snyder.
Awesome, awesome. Do we have any other candidates that wish to speak, or candidate surrogates that wish to speak? Mr. Ramos?
Aaron Ramos, on behalf of Mark Ash, one of the top statewide vote-getting candidates. He would like to thank y'all for his nomination, and he would like to remind y'all, if y'all haven't picked up a yard sign, get one from out in the lobby, or the hallway.
There you go. Thank you. Any other candidates or candidate surrogates?
Carol wants to do something?
I'd like to thank my mystery benefactor who paid for my silent auction prize. Thank you. I don't know who you are, but I'll give you a hug. Thank you.
Okay. Any other candidates or candidate surrogates? I believe we have reached the end of our candidate nomination speeches. Do we have any other further announcements or?
An announcement?
Mr. Sparkman?
Point of personal privilege. I'd just like to remind everybody that we have stickers over there if you donate to any of these great candidates. And I suggest you do because they're amazing.
Yeah.
And we need to keep pushing forward with the Libertarian Party and the message of liberty.
Thank you, Mr. Sparkman.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Mr. Westbrook.
Randall County, unless my good friend Joe has something other to do than
I don't want to steal your thunder, but let me, point of personal privilege. I just want to, on behalf of the body, I hope you agree with me in thanking our credentials committee for the hard work they did in maintaining order. So
hear, hear.
Their thankless job in the back room, and I'm going to let Jack do his normal duty and not steal his thunder.
Move
Mr.
to
Westbrook.
adjourn, Mr. Chair.
Second.
And we'll proceed straight to a vote. Does anybody object to adjourning?
I have a quick
You're out of
point.
order. Is there any objection to adjourning at sine die at this time?
Can I squeeze in a 30-second point of personal privilege?
Man, you got everybody on edge. What's the deal?
So I did not get a bingo. And I was one word short, and it was dilatory. And nobody was dilatory here. So
I'm
read the room.
going to rule this as dilatory.
Read
You're
the
holding
room.
up our
Rank choice,
adjournment?
status, Spike Cohen,
Okay.
Harambe, Tasha's husband. Epstein didn't kill himself. Blackout bingo.
Dilatory. Hearing no objection, we are adjourned sine die.
Everybody, I still have some of those gray Libertarian Party of Texas hats and some convention pins and mugs. If anybody is interested in getting some of those before they leave, come see me.
Also, before everybody leaves, I want to thank the convention committee for doing an absolutely killer job. Thank you guys so much.
Select members, don't forget, we have a quick orientation meeting coming up as soon as we can get organized.
But it's not an actual select.
Can we say 10 minutes, like meet at 4:30?
I want to clarify that shit.
I would like to.
Meet at 4. Can't read my watch. Can we
Like
just
to
meet in
announce-
about 5 minutes at 4 o'clock?
I'm
I
going to
know
really
that
need
the,
somebody to
meeting-
turn off
No
the microphone
response.
before I start singing.
Okay.
I know that the meeting's adjourned, but I'm really hoping that my fellow Texas national delegates will put in their support for me for national.